All right. Day 2 of artillery stuff. So we are. Give me a second. All right. We are. We're gonna implement some more artillery. Maybe 2 more. I don't want to do all of them yet, but we'll see. Maybe like bald lightning, maybe ballista. I don't want to do plague yet. I'm not sure how I feel about plague. Ironically, because it's a plague. But no, there's no. It might be too broken. I don't know. Just it spreads to like literally everything. I kind of don't like that. But I like ballista. I like the idea of ballista. Spikes are going to be interesting to implement. I'd like to do saw blade as well. If we could get these 3 today, that would be like amazing. Hey Clayman, what's up? That would be amazing if we could get these 3. So let's start with ballista. I think that's an easy one to start with. Basically, I want it to just travel in a straight line. It's like a giant spear, and I want it to like pierce multiple enemies. I really don't think this will be that hard. Hey Cybertron, what's up? Hey Bluebird, how's it going, guys? Okay. With that said, I need to fix the YouTube stuff. So give me a second. Yeah, this isn't even the right one. Here we go. If I was just streaming on YouTube, I would be able to set something that was the same every single time. But because I'm doing restream, it's kind of weird, but it's not a big deal. There you go. And then to Twitch. Started a little late. I was getting into Kel's stream a bit, so sorry about that. Twitch. Started a little late. I was getting into Kel's stream a bit, so sorry about that. Twitch. What the heck? Started a little late. I was getting into Kel's stream a bit. This is muted. So sorry about that. Twitch. What the heck? I am very confused. Is this not working? Okay, whatever. Twitch looks good. Twitch looks good. So let's see here. I was just checking something out. All right. So where are we? Where do we leave off? Lele FN. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Lele? Do I know you? What's up? Hey Vince, starting a little late. I was getting into the Kelly Street. Yeah. Yo, sorry about that. It's been a minute. Did you change your name again? I remember. I think I remember you. Hey GB, what's up, dude? Back at the grind. Happy Wednesday to you, Acer. Hope all is well. It is, Kate. Thanks, man. Okay, you are Lele. All right, Jesus. What's up, dude? How's your career in Fortnite going? All right, where did we leave off? Where did we leave off? We have obviously this. The arrow, I believe, was looking great, and then the boulder. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. I do want to. So the base, or not the base, but yeah, I guess the fire rate for the boulder, the base fire rate is the same as the arrow, and I want it to change depending on the artillery. But let's add one more before I do that. So let's create the ballista artillery. So, well, how do I do that? I mean, this just aims and then shoots an artillery instance. So really all I have to change, or all I have to do is make another This is under projectiles. It should be called artilleries at this point. I renamed things. But whatever. All right, so copy or duplicate boulder. Let's name it Ballista. Again, we're skipping plague for now because I'm not sure if I want it. Basically, plague would, how I have it right now, you shoot out a little slow-moving ball, it deals damage, and then it spreads to every nearby enemy. It can never hit the same enemy twice, and it just keeps spreading. I'm not sure if I like that, but we'll see. So I'm just not gonna make it. Hey, Elka. I can't believe you're not playing Dreams on Update Day. I checked it out. But I mean, what am I gonna like? Am I gonna go back to the RPG? What am I gonna do with it? You know? I looked at it. I mean, Bake to Paint is cool. The new Fleck is cool. The calculator stuff is cool. I did do an optimization pass on Towercraft. There were a couple spots where I was able to use the wide calculator. Nowhere the vector math didn't really help in Towercraft. Laser bounds it would help. And then I just deleted a bunch of nodes. So hopefully it won't lag. And I made it remixable. So if anyone wants to check out Towercraft, it's remixable now. Saw you're streaming. Wishing you good luck with the creation before I sleep. Thanks, Yasin. Sorry about time zones, but it is what it is. Have a good night. You make NFTs now? Of course you do, dude. How's that going? How's the crypto grind going? Are we adding any imp rewards soon? I have one. So I don't know. Because so if you can think of imp rewards that will not distract me, let me know and I'll add them. So highlight message. The funny part is I don't even think I can see if you highlight a message. Can someone do the highlight message? And because like I have this restream chat, so I don't even know. Stop stream at 100K. Be like continue stream at 100K. Do a. I mean that is not distracting. That's like the opposite of distracting. But yeah, Elka, I checked out Bake to Paint. I think I already said that. Like it's cool. It's nice. Like it's nice. It's just like it'll be very helpful when I need it, but I'm not gonna go back to my creations and like update them, except for Towercraft. But like the Bake to Paint thing will be so freaking nice for like adding like semi-invisible things. But Towercraft, I don't care about the art, so it's like I really just don't care. So it's like whatever. It'll help with the RPG a lot. A lot of that stuff will be very, very nice for the RPG. So I look forward to that when I go back to that. Make a mid crit. Oh, true. Entropy. Yes. I'd like to take another look at Create a Critter because that had potential, man. That was cool. That was a fun project to work on with it like intelligently animated the legs so that it would walk semi-realistically. And now you can like bake them. I don't know. It's pretty cool. Big crypto grinders in the chat. Now it actually would have a use. I mean, it still had a use. You got some really fun screenshots out of it. But like, that's a weird way to put, like, do any video games actually have a use? It was just supposed to be like a fun creature builder thing. Okay, so anyway, highlights don't show on your chat. Yeah, fair enough. So it's just for you guys, I guess. It's just for you guys. So yeah, if Vikuta Gaming, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I need this. I need to come up with. If you guys want to try, come up with imp rewards that will not distract me, but that you still would like want. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't care, to be honest. But if it'll make the stream better for you guys, I just don't want it to be like constantly taking me away from this, because I mean, let's be honest, like this is all that matters. No, the stream, having a good stream is important too, but this definitely, I want this to be the priority, like actually getting work done. Right, so we copy and pasted the Ballista, the boulder folder, and we named it Ballista. Okay, cool. So here is another boulder scene. Let's name it Ballista. And let's name this Ballista. These names don't really matter at all, but you know. Okay. And then we're gonna detach the script and attach a new script. One of these days, maybe I should just start. So like we have the projectiles folder, and then we have a Ballista folder. I should probably put the script in here. Let's just start doing this. I'm gonna go back and refactor this, because right now I'm putting all the scripts in this folder. I don't know why. Pretty sure, I don't know. I don't know. I saw this video that said it was a good way to organize it, but I'm definitely not doing it right. It's fine. We're gonna start by just keeping the script with the scene it belongs with. And then I'm gonna go back off stream and do that with all the other scripts, and hopefully the whole thing doesn't break. But anyway, what's the deal with Ballista? So, Ballista, I don't want it to be like Arrow. So Arrow is like homing. Ballista, it's gonna aim at the enemy, and it's going to have the leading. I believe it should have the leading logic as well. Yeah, and it's just gonna shoot like a giant spear that just travels in a straight line, and when it hits an enemy, it will go through the enemy for just a little bit and hit other enemies behind it. That's kind of the idea. So it's like a little bit of AoE. Yeah, I mean that's the idea. Is it like any other? I don't believe it's like any other weapon. Yeah, it's definitely unique. It's kind of like Bullet, but not. Bullet's gonna be, actually, Ballista and Bullet are gonna be pretty much the same, except Bullet is gonna be hit scan and not piercing. But no, I mean it's pretty unique. All right, so let's do it. You just got a notification. The NFT market is collapsing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right. So Ballista, we just made a new script. And so do I want the boulder script or the arrow script? I'm just going to take the entire boulder script and copy and paste it and just start from there. We don't really need a destination position anymore. Well, I guess we do. The difference is it's not like deal damage to, well, actually I do want deal damage to all enemies, which is kind of funny. But like and calculate the destination position. Or is this gonna move fast enough to where, well, I still should do this. The thing is, I don't care, the Y height is not as important. Cause like the boulder, I wanted to hit the ground. With the Ballista, I just wanted to travel straight for like similar to the arrow. So the destination position is still important, but I don't care about the Y at all. I basically just want it to travel towards the destination position for one frame and then just travel in a straight line after that. Or do I just aim it at the enemy without doing any of this? I mean, I feel like leading the target is kind of important. This does not matter at all. This is fine. Okay. Let's take the boulder and let's make a new one. Oh, we already have it. Yeah. So we have the ballista scene. This is obviously not a ballista. There's no flight path curve anymore. This doesn't home. I mean, this should be one of the simpler projectiles to make. Mesh instance. Okay, so we're going to just delete this and create a new one. I guess we didn't really have to do that, but and then I want a cylinder mesh, I believe. And we're just gonna make it a bit smaller, a lot smaller. Maybe 0.02. I mean, yeah, this is all, like, I just want it to look something like this. A height of 0.5, maybe? Nah, longer than that. Height of 1. That's probably decent. Maybe 0.8. Yeah. I would like, if possible, I would like this to be the front. So let's think about this. The hurt box. I don't need a vision box. I just need a hurt box. I kind of... Ooh, how do I want to do this?
Hello.
Hey, babe.
How's it going?
It's good. I'm doing good. I just got started.
Wow, you sound like you want me to leave.
I'm just trying to
you
talk
sound
through
like
something.
You want me to leave.
It's just
I'm
like chat distracting
I'm
me.
I'm sitting in my chair. I'm being good, and you want me to leave?
Oh my god, you're in the chair, babe. You're so far away. Hi.
Oh, hi. I feel like I need a mic over here.
You're so far. You look so far away in there.
I am far away.
I think it's good though. It's like you're just chilling, you know.
Yeah.
Acer is Sigma. I don't prescribe.
Acer is Ligma.
I'm Ligma. Yeah,
He's
I don't
Ligma.
really prescribe to any of those weird groups. What's your take on game dev being the hardest industry to break into? My take is that I gave up and I'm just going to make my own studio. That's my take.
Is it called Acer Studio?
Acer Games, probably. I don't know.
AGS, Acer's Gaming Studio.
It is on, like, the only, from what I understand, the only way to break into it is if you already work for the company. And I know that's not technically the only, that's just how it feels. You need like an internship or something. I don't know. Or
you should do an internship.
Or I need to get more experience with Unity. That's what it is. But no, I hate working for other people, so I'm just gonna make my own studio, I guess. Not I guess. That's what I'm doing.
Me?
What? What?
Just you and me?
Fluke and I.
I come up with all the ideas, and you make it happen.
Look, I tried to get you to learn art, but you just would rather watch Doctor Who. So
I'm literally in school to become
okay.
a pharmacist.
All right.
So forgive me if I don't have a ton of free time, and the free time I have, I
Game
wanna turn
Cert
my
Studios.
brain
So, if you guys didn't know, ACER is an acronym for create, and I would like to somehow incorporate that into the logo somehow.
off.
But
Research Creations.
thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
Studio Cert. You guys have some really good ideas. Holy
Wait,
shit.
what was the last one?
Elka said Studio Cert.
That one's great. I think that one's the best.
Yeah. I recently worked on a game with a few people in our program who literally carried the assignment. What did you do then? Oh my goodness. That's funny. Always so much to do as a programmer. Yeah, like make the entire game. So in my little studio of 2 right now, Fluke is working on just literally all things art. And I'm doing the game design and programming.
Who's Fluke?
He's actually also a 26-year-old that wants to break into game dev, which is pretty funny.
Wait,
But-
is he like near here?
No, I have no idea. I don't remember. But
Wait, does he watch your stream?
we were on a podcast together, and he was talking about how like he wanted to get more into like I need to not say yes the real Fluke. I always just want to say real game dev, implying that Dreams is fake game dev. But what I mean is professional indie game like oh god PC game dev is just what I say. Yeah, PC game dev. That's what I need to call it, because Dreams is real game dev. You just can't monetize it easily, or you can't sell your game. How about that?
Didn't that guy that made Stardew Valley do it like all by himself?
He did, and he's crazy.
Wait, why don't you do that?
Because one, I strongly dislike art. The reason I dislike art, by the way.
No, I mean like you and Fluke. Why don't you make the new Stardew Valley? Why don't you make an equivalent of Stardew Valley?
I guess to answer your question, I don't really like that genre.
No, I'm not saying it has to be Stardew Valley. I'm saying it just has to be as successful as Stardew Valley.
That's the dream, babe. Thanks. That's.
Yeah, you should just do that.
The Towercraft isn't as big of scope. I'd say the scope of Towercraft is around Slay the Spire, where like it's not exactly the same. So Slay the Spire, it has like different characters that give you variety, but Towercraft is going to have different levels. But the run will be about an hour or two, maybe.
Wait, do you have any ideas for like a big game? Like a Stardew Valley-esque large game, or no?
Not, I mean, after Towercraft?
Yeah.
I personally want to make some sort of like co-op survival game, because I really like where you like kind of like build out a base and like try to just survive as many waves as possible. I find that
like,
please let me finish. Please God, let me finish. I have like 3 more seconds. I find that type of game really, really fun. That's all. Okay, what's up?
Wow, I can't believe you just said that coming from someone who interrupts people all the time.
Hey, this is my stream. I can interrupt whoever I want.
Fair enough. Don't
Mm-hmm.
you feel like that genre's pretty saturated and overdone? How are you gonna make it unique?
Yes, but I'm going to make it how I like it.
Yeah, but
You're not
don't you want to make
wrong.
it for everyone? Because you're
No, Joey. That's a trap.
Very specific taste.
Try to make it for everyone. So I think the base building survival kind of genre is it's popular for a reason. It's just really fun. But to try to make the game, what do you mean make it for everyone? That's almost
make it for like a wider audience, because I feel like you have very specific taste, and when you want it to be like,
I want it to be really good for the people who want it.
that doesn't sell a game.
It literally does.
That doesn't sell a lot of games.
What you're describing is basically you're basically saying make kind of like a generic safe game that a lot of people might like, but you'll end up with just something that's not.
No, I'm saying make a unique thing that everyone will think, that a lot of people will think is fun, instead of just like super niche.
I would not say this is super niche. This idea.
I don't even know what your idea is. What makes it different than any other?
Look, you put me on the spot. Like, what are you doing next? I don't know. I didn't think much about it. But I really
what are
like.
Your goals? What's your plan? What's your 5-year plan?
I mean, what's the plan for Towercraft? To create a very polished demo, release it for free, build hype around that, and then launch a Kickstarter that generates 100K would be cool. And then take that money and build out the. Please, God, let me finish now.
And redo our kitchen. Just kidding.
I mean, it's my money, but
yeah.
I mean, obviously, Fluke and I would split it, but and then take that money and finish the game, right? Make more content.
I feel like
that's the plan for the next 6 months.
But I feel like a tower game is something that you play for like an hour and then you never touch it again.
See, I hear you. It's a roguelite. And
I don't know what that means.
I understand that. Each run is going to be different, and you're kind of like chasing runs that you become really, really overpowered, and that's kind of the draw. You want to keep doing runs and keep getting better and refining your strategy and getting that OP tower combination that just makes you blow through the level easily, and then maybe you can go infinite and it'll be crazy. Like it's very addicting. Like this type of thing. Now, normally tower defense games are
monotonous.
Boring. It's just you go and you just buy more towers, and there's thought, but there's not like a lot of thought. And then when you finish, you just play it again. Maybe you unlocked a new tower. Whoa! But like, it's like every run's the same. Every run is literally the same in a tower defense game. With this, Towercraft isn't like other tower defense games.
It's not.
They're not. He's not like. She's
not like.
She's not like other tower defenses. Okay. Anyway, do you have any other questions? That was almost a good question. I appreciate it.
Oh God, I don't know.
Okay. Goodbye.
No.
No.
What the hell?
Hey, Steam Bub, what's up?
I hate this chair. I'm not close enough.
At least it's comfortable. At least you're not sitting on the ground.
I feel like I'm sitting on the ground. It's so low. Also, I can't...
Wait. You think that's uncomfortable?
It's just low.
Okay, answer me, though.
I can't see chat. And your big fat head is in the way of your other monitor.
Maybe you could see chat if you opened the stream on your phone.
No. I don't have Twitch on my phone.
YouTube. I'm streaming on both. What's your excuse now?
I don't have YouTube.
You don't? Yes, you do. No. I know you do.
Shut up.
All right. Call it returned for killing zombies. No. Oh, boy.
What? For your defense game?
I didn't put much thought about it, okay? It could... I don't know.
Yeah, let's make a zombie game. Like, that's never been done.
Look, I love the Black Ops Call of Duty zombies genre, but I do not like the idea of trying to make a first-person shooter because holy crap, it would take a year just to make that feel good. Probably not a year, but all right. Anyway, third-person shooter is not as hard, in my opinion.
Shooter is so boring. Make something fun.
Network stuff, yeah. Well, we'd have to start with a much simpler network game just to dip our, just to get our feet wet.
What's a network game?
Multiplayer.
Oh. You should make a home decorating game.
Yeah, Deep Blue. Yeah, this is my girlfriend deluxe. Yeah.
We're literally affianced.
I said girlfriend deluxe. He asked if you were my girlfriend.
I don't have my ring on.
It's fine.
Sorry.
I don't care. One of the best places in the world to get into game dev, Montreal. Interesting. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the forest, basically. Not really. Yeah, we're in upstate New York, so.
We're not upstate.
We're more upstate than the city.
We're not in the city, but we're not upstate.
Okay.
I hate
his art is so good from what I see. He's fantastic. He Fluke hasn't really gotten into 3D art yet, but I mean, he's not gonna have any issues, in my opinion. Sweat for Acer, anagram for create software. What on earth? What? All right. Okay, thanks for that,
Wait,
Cade.
what? Say it again?
Sweat for Acer is an anagram for create software. Oh my god.
How? Create software? Sweat?
Apparently, software, you can spell sweat for with the word software, and then create and Acer are also an anagram, so. Or is also an anagram.
The entire phrase.
Yes.
Sweat for.
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was just sweat. And that's why I was confused. See, I can't see chat because I'm too far away.
How about listen to me?
Because you might as well just put me downstairs.
Get him, Nat. I don't even have a plan what I'm going to do tomorrow. Elka, come on. It's literally your job, man.
Wait, he does the airbender thing, right?
He is making an Avatar fan game, and he has cultivated an audience large enough to actually support him financially.
Oh, you know what's really funny? So I listen to like a lot of study music, like lo-fi type music, and then like a bunch of my songs are from like the Elka playlist. I was
Nice.
like, wait, this is the Elka playlist?
Acer will not get interrupted.
I thought it was funny.
Damn right. That is funny. No, I think Elka would like that.
Well, didn't you just hear that?
Is that girl his girlfriend or his sister? What do you mean or? What? Jeez.
We could be both. We're not. I'm not his sister.
Do I look like? Okay,
We
don't
don't
answer
even
that.
look the same.
Not even a little bit, but.
No. I'm an only child. So, that'd be awkward.
Sorry. She's not my sister.
Ew,
and I don't
stop.
condone that. It's just. I saw it, so I went for it. Forgive me.
It's okay.
I like how
It's
Natalie's asking the hard questions as Acer would do to us when we want to make a game. I'm making a game! She's asking about my next game. Like, okay.
good. You should do a podcast where I interview you.
What? Okay, sure. Wait, hold on. I should do a podcast where you interview me?
Yeah?
So it's your podcast?
No.
So it's my podcast, and I invite people to interview me. Wow. That's the best idea you've ever had.
Really?
No. All right, well,
Oh.
if it was, then okay. Never mind.
I don't like how you build me up and then break me down.
That's a horrible idea. It's like the most self-conceited
What
thing.
the hell?
I invite people to ask me questions.
You're right, it is a little bit conceited. You're like, I just invited you here to talk about me.
Call a genre
Thanks.
oversaturated while not knowing what the other genres mean. This dude's shitting on you, Natalie.
Wait, what?
You say, isn't that genre oversaturated when you don't even know, like...
I know things. I play
Alright.
games. I'm not stupid. Wait, okay, so wait, what does that even mean? When I don't even know the other genres, what are the
I
genres?
said I wanted to make kind of like a tower defense survival, co-op game. And
you
you're
didn't
like...
say it was tower defense. You just said
I
it
said
was
like
a
base building.
Yeah.
Okay, base building survival co-op game. And you're like, isn't that genre oversaturated?
Isn't that like Minecraft and like
No,
literally every other
absolutely
game? Like a
not.
survival game?
I would not consider Minecraft a survival game, in my opinion.
Really?
I know that is a hot take.
I find it difficult to survive. Okay, I fall down a lot.
No comment, I guess. Wow.
Yeah. You know, I play games. I'm like not like other
Yeah, Everon,
people.
that I love those type of things. Building games really provide playtime with relatively few items. Yeah, like it's just like they're kind of like sandbox games, like Cluster Factory, Towercraft, any tower defense game. I mean, it's kind of, I don't know, but I really like games where the player can like build stuff and create stuff. I love that kind of stuff. We're right here. When you said you can't see chat, at least I think that's what he's talking
That's
about.
funny.
Nana, what you don't have YouTube? Did Clayman just call Natalie Nana? I'm so confused. She does have YouTube. She was lying. So Placer it is. Like, is that like a play like I'm complacent, or is that like play play a game placer, or is that
Placer
like
Studios.
placer studio?
It's actually
That's probably the best
it's
one so
actually
far.
pretty
But
good.
it would just. What's wrong with Acer Games or something like that? Everyone has Twitch and YouTube on their phone. Not everyone. I would not. I would say everyone has YouTube on their phone. I would not say everyone has Twitch on their phone at all.
I don't watch anyone on Twitch really. I pretty much.
I
watch
rarely watch Twitch. Sometimes I do though. What's my IQ? I have no idea.
2.
Yeah, it's at least 2. Wow, thanks. It's at least 2. It's somewhere around 2 to 200, somewhere in between there. Used to live in Cario, New York. I have no idea what that is. Love the upstate area. Nice, nice. We're a little bit more than 2 hours away, aren't we?
From what?
The city.
Like 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't gone to the
We
city
invade
in a
every
long time.
media. Okay, Cade, can we stop it with the anagram creator, please? I dare you to play a stream in permadeath. Hey, I'm not saying permadeath Minecraft is easy. I'm saying I don't think Minecraft is a survival game. I think it is a sandbox crafting game.
It's survival. Your goal is to not die and to kill the dragon.
Okay, I guess it's technically a survival game, but I
don't know.
And it started as one, but like it has evolved into something that's so far from like your typical like try to survive
Remember
game
when you
where
made the cow killer in your
AR tower defense game like altered reality. Yes, that is my best work. That is my best work. Start learning AR. Should be an emerging market. Oh, I completely agree. It's just, dude, what if there was a game where like you built, it was like a tower defense, but the map was like your desk or something. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I just thought of that.
The map is your desk.
AR, it's I think it's like altered reality. So it's not VR where it's virtual. It's like your reality and then virtual stuff on
Isn't
top
it
of it.
augmented reality?
Yeah, it's augmented. Thank you. I see. Like I forgot, but I forgot the word. Sorry.
Wait, so
Nana. Nana.
that's my name.
That's what he was referring to. The sound of it. Yeah, I got you. Oh god, I'm still hip with the kids.
Wait, is that from something?
It's like a meme. Don't worry about it.
Is it?
It's in the Catskills? Oh, okay. It's like more of an engine, right? It's no Dwarf Fortress adventure mode. Yeah.
I went hiking in the Catskills
I should play that.
once.
Yeah, augmented, thank you. Cool. How was that?
It was really fun.
Was that with your friends?
Yeah, it was last winter.
That was the Catskills? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right, Endless, you have been where Natalie has been, sort of.
What? Oh, yeah.
You defend your picnic from ants. Bam. There you go. You'd have to go outside and touch grass. That's kind of scary, though. Yeah, no, at least someone here knows what they're talking about. All right. Yeah, Microsoft Hologlass is like it's about $2,000, I think, right? They're working on mixed reality headsets. That's cool. I really do want to make a VR game though. Like I really do. I think that market is so undersaturated, but the demand is so high, but the market is so undersaturated. It's just really hard to develop for it, which is why that's the case.
I feel like there's like a lot of like shitty VR games that.
True.
But like if you want it to be successful, it needs to be like really high quality.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Not necessarily. It just needs to be fun. Like, what do you mean by high quality? Like, it doesn't have to be AAA graphics. It can't be. Because of like VR headsets, but
like you know all those like shitty simulator games on like the App Store.
Yeah.
Because I used to play like Llama Simulator and like.
You used to play that. Okay.
Oh.
You're outing yourself.
Boss Simulator. Don't even get me started on Park the Bus. I was so good at Park the Bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a computer. I got a computer science degree.
I
bachelor's.
think I just disproved my own point. Because they were actually really fun. Yeah. So
there you
it
go.
can be shitty.
There you go.
It just has to be fun. You were right.
It just has to be fun.
And
Thank you.
I was wrong.
Yeah, that's right. Damn right. No, exactly. Like with VR, like it just needs to be fun. Like for, I don't know.
Wow, that's the second time today that I've said that you
I
were right
know.
and I was wrong.
It's true. It's a record. Literally. It'll get cheaper and better over time. Right. But like I just keep remembering that Reddit story of the guy who like made his first game in VR. It took him 7 months, and he made 700 grand. Like legit, like literally.
700
Yeah,
grand?
yeah. He made like this.
What game?
It's kind of like a game where you're like escaping this jail, and then it's like ragdoll physics. You just
Can you
just
make an escape room game?
You just beat everyone up.
Can you make a VR escape room game?
Yes.
That would be so sick.
The problem is there's already, maybe it's not a problem. There's already escape room. There's a game called like Escape Room Simulator, and it's like, I don't know how to improve on that, just straight up. So I don't know. I do want a kind of game where like you have no idea what you're doing, and you just have to like explore the world and figure everything out.
That sounds like so much fun.
Yeah, I really want to make a game like that. It's just hard.
You should do that as your next project and make 700 grand.
No, that would not make 700 grand.
You should make 700 grand is what I'm telling you.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it would be. Student loans? Who dat?
Did you manage to do that bullet optimization? No, kind of. I don't know. We optimized a lot, admittedly. Like enemies are now, you can spam them and they do not break the game. Bullets, we didn't, not really. But the thing is, that test was so unrealistic that it was kind of just like a for fun thing. Yeah. Tell her about the chair. Tell her she was wrong about the chair. Is the chair comfortable or not?
No, because I have to lean forward to look at the screen, and I can barely read chat.
Okay, what if I move chat here? What if I move this down here and now like that?
Oh my god.
Now can you read chat?
Yeah, but I still have to lean.
Okay, what if I then increase the size?
I need to be able to lounge.
You need to be able to lounge, I see.
Can you get a third monitor for me?
A third monitor? How about you? You know what? Yeah. Can you get your phone? I'll bring up your third monitor for you. God bless you.
Thank you. Your lights are making me sneeze.
Okay. Can you read that now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now I have to like break my neck just to read chat. Okay. What about this? Can you read? Okay.
Can you put it both?
I don't know actually. There. I don't actually care what my screen looks like, to be honest. What about this?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. This is what it now looks like.
No one cares.
Well, if anyone's curious though. Okay. I'm actually gonna do something now. So Natalie, feel free to.
That's my cue to leave.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna
Start
say
donating for Acer's chiropractor.
Oh my god.
Honestly, I was thinking about that today. I was like, I need a chiropractor to literally break every bone in my body and snap my back like a glow stick.
Sounds a little bit painful. I want to make this hitbox. I don't know.
Clayman, we're not wifey and hubby yet, unfortunately.
I think I'm gonna make this hitbox a box because again, the game doesn't really use the height, so I want this to be able to hit things even if it's slightly above.
Wait, what are you making?
I am making a ballista. Do you know what that is?
Like a
It's like a giant
ballistic...
spear. No. It's like a giant spear.
The only time I've ever heard ballistic is in what was that show? With
I don't know.
Two smart guys that made things explode.
Mythbusters?
Yeah, with Mythbusters. They were always talking about ballistics.
I kind of want the hitbox to be a little small, honestly, because it's going to pierce... So the whole... Okay, so what is this weapon? It's going to be a giant spear, basically, a ballista bolt, but I'm just going to call it a spear. It's going to be a giant spear that travels in a straight line, and when it hits an enemy, it's going to go through that enemy just a little bit. So it'll hit, like, things behind the enemy. So that's why the hitbox is looking like this.
I'm leaving.
Bye. Thanks for hanging out and, you know...
Giving you the hard questions.
Yeah, asking me the tough questions. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
This is the kind of reporting we need.
You should get famous on YouTube, and then we can start doing fun videos where we like make cakes.
No one would watch that. Start your own channel. All right. Bye.
Rude. Nat has left the chat.
All right.
Nat has never even been in the chat.
So a less OP saw blade.
Yes.
Bye. Kind of. Bye. All right. So when you say saw blade, do you mean the prototype version or the demo version? Because the saw blade's actually been reworked. There's the hover blade, which is the previous saw blade, and then there's saw blade, which is a literal saw blade that's connected to the tower that goes in and out. I assume you mean the hover blade. So less OP. No. So the reason this is not the reason this is different is because this will travel much faster, and this will go far. Well, not necessarily farther, but it'll travel faster. And it will potentially deal more damage or less damage depending on certain things compared to the hover blade. No one else get into game dev so I can keep all the money. Oh my goodness. If Rogue was the only roguelike game, it'd be boring. Being derivative of an escape room game isn't bad. You're not wrong, but I just don't know what I could add or do differently. I don't know. That's what, that's why I want to do like kind of like an open world figure it out game. I don't know what that genre is called, but it's not like The Witness. That's not what it would be. But almost like Tunic. I haven't played Tunic, but based on what I've read, something like that. Tower defense escape room. No, I don't even know what that means. Okay, so we have the hurt box for this. This is good. Let's go back to the script. Again, this should not be that difficult. Oh, but so for this one, I just wanted to move to a target in a target direction. Calculate destination position. I only need to do that once. So maybe like I just want to set the direction. There is no destination position. I just want to like I guess there can be. This was the boulder logic, and we don't really need this. We really don't need this. I just need this thing to look at the destination position. So maybe or the target. I guess it would be the target position. We don't. Yeah, because calculate destination position. Okay. And then we're taking the time, or we're calculating. Yeah, this is this logic. This code down here is how the shot is led. Is how it leads its shot, which is something we'll need, I believe. But just one time, because again, it travels in a straight line. So we'll need our timer again. We'll need our lifetime timer. Maybe like 3 seconds. Auto start is on. Is auto start on? I don't like, no. So shoot is going to start our timer. Let's go to the arrow really quick because I know the arrow has a timer. I swear to God it did. What? Oh, I did it manually to, yeah, okay. Yeah, the time alive. All right, fair enough. Let's do it manually. Time alive equals, and then where's lifetime set? Where the hell is lifetime set? What is lifetime? Oh, is this in the projectile class? Man, this class is messing me up. Yeah, right here, lifetime. Okay. So let's go back to Ballista and get rid of this garbage and time alive. Okay. And I mean, I literally just want to copy what I did with arrow. Let's go back to arrow. What did I do? Time alive. Yep. On shoot, time alive equals lifetime. That's fair. I guess I need a start position. What else? On move, time alive minus equals delta. Yep. And then, yes, this. Okay. Makes sense. Did I do that above or below? I did it below. Okay. So time, what is delta? Delta is the amount of time between every frame. So this is just a normal countdown timer, right? And then when time alive reaches 0, it destroys. On shoot, time alive equals lifetime, which resets the timer. Okay. And destroy doesn't actually destroy it; it just puts it back into the object pool. You try to find clues, but the room slowly fills up with water. And what? Your towers attack the water? Is that? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have our lifetime timer for our ballista. We have shoot, we have move. If position equals no, there's no. This should be if it deals damage, or if an enemy enters. If the enemy enters the hitbox area. Do I have that? No, I don't yet. Area entered, area exited. Let's do area entered. Okay, so the moment an enemy enters this area, we want to call the deal damage function or something. Yeah, deal damage to all enemies. But we almost only want to call this after it's... See... Actually, no, this is fine. We want to call this, but we don't want to destroy yet. We want it to run a little bit more before destroying. And it's not deal damage to all enemies. I just want it to deal damage to this enemy. So... area... Yep, I want this right here. So when an enemy enters this area, on the first time it enters, it deals its damage, and it plays a sound. This is not the right sound. That's okay though. We'll do this sound for now. Okay. Destroy. When does destroy? I wanted to keep traveling for a little bit farther after it hits. But we'll do that. We'll figure that out later. Let's just make it destroy for now. So this is gonna function identical to the arrow at this point, damage wise. The first thing it hits, it deals its damage, then it gets destroyed. Okay. Right. So this, what's wrong? Ah, yeah. This just isn't a thing anymore. And a wait timer. Where would I put that is the thing. So yeah, I could start something like that. Yeah, it would call. So yeah, that's a good idea. So the first time this gets called, it'll call a function somewhere else, or maybe, and then do the await. I don't want it. Or maybe I just call it in destroy, honestly. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. But we can worry about that later. A sphere baked to paint, blue, full on looseness and stretch paint full. Makes a very cool atmosphere. Ooh, that's cool. That's awesome. Okay, calculate destination position. So this is where it gets a little weird. I basically want to set the direction and then have it just travel in a straight line. That's what I want. Ah, man, this leading shots thing is kind of annoying, honestly. It'd be cool if I made the tower itself rotate to lead the shot, but... that would be very cool, actually. I wonder if I could do that. So the tower has... I'm not sure if I can do that. The tower has a function that updates its target rotation, right? And it currently is just rotating to look at the closest enemy. But what if I then but what if instead of the closest enemy position, I made it like the closest enemy position plus its forward vector based on the speed of the projectile and stuff. So, and then the actual projectiles themselves wouldn't have to lead anything. The tower would do the leading for it, and that would fix all the animations too. Because currently it's gonna look like the tower's shooting one way, and then the projectile just fires out a little bit to the right or left. I guess it depends, but if I make the tower itself aim properly, that could be much better. That could be much better. So the tower has I believe all the stats are going to be stored in the tower, which is fine. And I have an array of the artilleries, or rather, I have the artillery type and the turret type, but that's not what I want. I want the stats or something. I just need the projectile speed. Maybe, oh man, and the distance or something. And then whether or not the shot should be led. That's important as well. Let's go, really quick, let's just go through, like, which shots should be led. Boulder, yes. Ballista, yes. No. Bullet, no, because it's hit scan. Missile, no, because it has homing. Ball lightning, no, it has homing. Testicoil, no, because it's instant. Railgun, no, it's basically instant. Actually, railgun, yes. Railgun, yes. Matrix, no, that wouldn't apply at all. Hoverblade, maybe, but I'm erring on no. Dragon Breath, maybe. Raise, yes. Arc, no, because it's, well, Arc maybe as well. So I think it would benefit me to implement this as a part of the turret, as opposed to in each individual projectile, because it's all going to be like basically the same. So what I want to do is make the turret aim ahead of the target, as opposed to the projectile just flying there. I think I can do that. So like if the artillery type, well, how do I... If the artillery type should have shot leading, how do I even determine that? Wait, what? Putting it just before destroy should work? Right. Yep, I agree. You're completely right. Look at and then move. Yes, GB, that's exactly what I'm going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just kind of figuring out where I want to do the projectile leading right now, obviously. When they showed off the time gadget, they showed a countdown, but RB doesn't show what he's dividing it by, so it counts down correctly. Uh-oh. He shows he's taking the date and minusing it by the current time. Okay. then shows that going into a divided by... What are you trying to do, Alpha? What are you trying to do? Are you just trying to make a countdown timer to a certain day? So you have to input that day, that date, into it. It's just a fat wire, isn't it? Set the number display at a time. That might help visualize it, yeah. Okay. Let's see. We have our tower. Oh, the tower doesn't even have any properties. Yeah, why would it? I just need a place to like store this data. I guess, yeah, I guess like an artillery resource would not be bad. Now that I think about it. Or rather, like a... Sorry, this is the thing that shoots. It would be like the projectile resource. Like where do I get these values? I need to store these somewhere else, I think. All right, let's go back to tower. For now, we can just do something like create like a dictionary or something. But yeah, I want to create a bunch of, I think I want to create resources for each of these projectiles, or for each of these artilleries that kind of just like store this data, like their base stats, whether or not it should have leading, stuff like that. Oh, maybe... Okay, I have an idea that could work. We have our artillery, and we have tower.artillery type. Never mind. We have tower.artillery type. I mean, I guess I could just I mean... It could be like friggin' metadata or something. Like, I don't know. I could store this data like anywhere. It's hard to say. Where do I store whether or not an artillery type should be leading or not leading? It's just like a dictionary of bools. Dictionary because you'd key in with the artillery type. Exported bold by the artillery tower. Yeah, but the thing is, the artillery itself just shoots whatever the type is. Like, this thing literally just shoots any projectile. And the tower can be any artillery. And the artillery can shoot any artillery. Not projectile. I mean, yeah, I know it's projectile pool, but... I mean, this works for like arrow, boulder, etc. So like, but I can't store it on the boulder. I need some sort of dictionary that's just like, that just stores the data somewhere. Like, okay, for example, I could make a dictionary. Can I make a dictionary? Okay, and this is gonna be leading, I guess. And then like a new key would be a string. The string is okay. The string is the key and it's arrow. And then the value is a bool. So the arrow is not leading, for example. New key. So like this is one place I could put this data, right? It's in the metadata of every tower. But that doesn't make any sense. Because like why? I just need this in like one place. You know? But like, for example, so then another key would be boulder, and then it would be yes. So like boulder, yes, it is leading. Arrow is not leading, right? So, but like, where do I store this dictionary? It could be in the metadata. But I don't think it should be. I don't know. I think this is where I need to make like a resource. So like, okay, let's try this. Is this gonna work? Did they fix this bug? Resources. Hey, they actually fixed that bug. Cool. You weren't able to make folders in this, but now you are again. So resources, and I want to make a new resource. And this is, oh, what the hell is this gonna be? Is it just a script? Can it be like a dictionary? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Can it just be like a script? Yeah, it can be. Or what if it was like a T-res? Wait. What is a T-res? That'd be a texture resource? No, I obviously don't want that. It's just resource. Base class for all resources. My question is like, how would I get this resource then? But so this resource, it would be like, it would store the data for like an arrow, for example. So like, but I'm not even sure. To do how to make custom resource. I'm not even sure like how I would even go about this. Oh, you just make a new script and make sure it inherits resource. Example, player health. Wait, you're looking for a way to handle data? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am. Godot's resource class is a powerful tool for... You guys can't even read. Well, it's fine. Can you read that? You should be able to read that. It's a powerful tool for storing and working with data. This is really bright. Can I make this darker? This sucks. It's hurting my eyes. Animation. Okay. Animations, collision shapes, images, etc. Resources not only contain data, but can also manipulate the data. Okay. It's like a scriptable object. That's kind of nice, maybe. You can create your own. Yes. Great. Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. The concept of player health. I don't understand how a resource applies to this. A lot of game systems interact with the player health. Sure. The player may take damage. Enemies can damage the player. Player can heal. The game's UI needs to... Okay. Sure. Why are we using a resource for that? We need to define our new custom resource. Maybe I don't want a resource for this, actually, now that I think about it, because I don't need the values to change. I don't want the values to change. Orny, I just need a place to store the data. I mean, would this literally just be like a script with data in it? Like a global, like an, well, what if I just did that? What am I in right now? What is this? What is this? Was I in tower? Okay. What if I did scripts, singletons, and then just like a script that held all the data? Would that be weird? That feels kind of weird. Can't you have a script to make a node to store the data? Yes, that's what I'm thinking. Honestly, you can put an export a dictionary in the tower. Yeah. Since that is what has all the artilleries. I agree. My only issue with that, which maybe isn't really an issue, is that like there's going to be like a bunch of different towers, and well, I guess that doesn't matter. Yeah, so I could put it in the tower. Does it belong in the tower? Like what if I just had, what if I had a singleton or something? I mean, I can't export variables in this, I think. Right? Like where does this export? You know? I don't think this works at all, which is fine. I didn't expect it to work. But what I could do is have like a node and call this node data. There has to be a better way. And then just export a bunch of shit and put it all here. There has to be a better way for that though. Then you can edit the data from the editor, right? I mean, is that what you're supposed to, is that like what you do? I get, okay. This, I understand what this is doing. I understand what this is. Like you make this health resource, you can put this health resource in the player and stuff, and then anything can change it. And it'll update everywhere. I understand that. That's cool. I like this and I should utilize this more. But that's not what I want at all for this. How to store like data, I guess, but it's not this is like saving. Oh, I guess. Maybe this, no, because like this I don't need it to change. Yeah, JSON. Maybe I want JSON, honestly. But like, yeah, whatever. I don't even care. I you know what? Well, the thing, okay, it would be nice to be able to like tweak the numbers without having to like completely open the project, right? So maybe a resource would be good. Because then you could just go into that resource and change the numbers there. So like, you'd have your resources. Maybe I do want a resource. Do I? But would you? Yeah. Okay, so you can change it in the editor, but resource player health. It's a class though. Oh, it's a class. I don't want to. Interesting. And then save it as a .tres file. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. So this would be a custom resource. And I would have access. Okay. But now how do I get this resource? Yeah, how do I use the resource? Once again, we have these objects. We want, okay. We export. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I'm back to resources. I definitely want to use resources. Okay. So it's not new resource. It's not new resource. It's a new script, I believe, which extends resource. New script inherits resource. Class name, I can't set that. Let's make a new folder. So these are where all the resources are. And then in this resources folder, can I have like oh my god, artilleries. We have artilleries. And then in the artilleries folder, God, this is a lot of folders though. But like, or would it just be an artillery? It would just be artillery, right? It's an artillery resource. And then in the artillery resource, we would have one script, which is artillery. It inherits, or it extends resource, and the class name I can't set right now. Template, I don't care. Okay. Create. Artillery. Okay. Extends resource. Class, I don't even know. Class name, is that what it is? Okay. This is not Godot 4. Is it class underscore name? It might be. Yeah, class name. Wait. Would it be? It would just be artillery, right? And then I'm going to make multiple of these resources, one for each thing. Yes, yes, okay. Okay, I think this makes sense. It can have functions as well. But I don't need to change these. I'm just using it to store the data, which is fine. It's an artillery class. We're going to export a bunch of different things. But for now, okay. We can export, like, for example, the base damage. And let's just leave it as, can we just leave it as that for now? Like literally, well, okay, hold on, no. Export, sure, but we also, let's export the thing we wanted to export, right? Export var lead shot, lead shot. That looks like lead shot, damn it. Leading shot. Leading. How about just leading? Equals false. Okay. So okay. This is it for now. That's all that's all this resource is. Now, here we go. Ready? Create new resource, and I want to make the artillery resource that I just made. Create. And I'm making it in this folder. There it is, new resource. And check this out. Look at that. This is the resource. I've opened it, and I can literally set these. Okay, maybe we should have name as well. But I mean, we can just rename it. Arrow, for example. So here is the arrow resource. We have a base damage. We have whether or not it should be leading. We'll have a bunch of other stuff too, but what's up, Michael? You're the only one on YouTube, that is. We've got about 15 people on Twitch, so it's funny though. Oh, he does show it. Nice. The only problem is it's not working. You did it exactly like he did. Well, you probably didn't do it exactly like he did then. Just ask him on Twitter or something. You should be able to figure it out though. Are you sure you're using the right fat wire? Okay, so whether or not it's leading, this is good. And I mean, we could just duplicate this. I want one for Boulder. And then this one is leading, and maybe the base damage is 2. I don't know. This wall change. This is really nice, actually. I think I understand. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh crap! What is happening? The line isn't showing up. Okay. I think I understand kind of like the flow of this. So now we have our artillery resources. How do I access those? How does the tower access those? Maybe I actually put that out there. Where is the tower? I don't know. So now we have the artillery type, but really what this is should be the artillery resource, which will contain everything. And then I guess we could have the turret. The turret really doesn't need a resource. I guess it could. But the artillery could have a resource. So where is this set? This is actually set kind of a weird place, but it's set in the tower edit menu currently. So selected type. Global.selected-tower.artillery type equals selected type. I mean, somewhere we need to give this the correct resource. I mean, we could add metadata and make a dictionary that takes in, that keys in the text, I guess, or maybe the ID, and then returns the resource. But I mean, again, I mean, I can literally just make a dictionary. Let's just export a dictionary that does that. So artillery resources equals a dictionary. So here it is, artillery resources. The key is going to be the name, so it's going to be a string or an ID. And then the value is going to be a resource. Please, God, let me do resource. Oh, shit. Do you... I wonder, can I like drag it in? Or maybe it would be the path to the resource? Shit. Would it be the path to the resource? I don't know. Would it be node path? RID? Is that... Would it be RID? Would it be object? Whoa. Stop it. No, seriously? Okay, maybe it's a little bit harder. I think... Okay. Okay. I think that worked. It's object. It's an object. Okay. And then again, this object, if we open it, is literally just this. And now it disappeared. That's awesome. And eventually the items themselves will have this resource in it. But for now, this is replacing the item system. Hopefully that's obvious. What the hell just happened? Oh my god. Okay. So now, I mean, how would we do this? Instead of... we have... This is the tower edit menu. Let's go back to the tower really quick. So in the tower, we have turret type and artillery type. I think instead I just want artillery resource. Because I can take the resource and get everything. I can get the name. Yeah, okay. So let's go back to our resources really quick. At the very least, I need name. All right. Where are my resources? And then we have the stats. We have whether or not it's leading. There's going to be so much more than this. Well, I mean, we know we have the base damage, and then we have the base speed. Okay, and then if we go into this, it did not refresh. How is it this? Does this need to be like... Is it a resource? Resources, or is it a script? It's a resource. Where is it? Oh no. All right, what did I do wrong? Like, how do I update this? Oh, the key is the name already. I want to get it from, so the tower is just gonna have the resource, okay? The tower edit menu has the key, but the tower only is gonna have the resource. The game's going well. Thanks, Alpha. It's going pretty well. Do I need to make this resource again? Or like what? Do I need to remake this? What? Okay. So something's wrong. Make resource built in. Edit resource from clipboard. Create a new resource in memory. Yeah, like. This is weird. Oh. That's possible. That's that's a very good point. Well, what should this be called then? I guess we have this name, the resource's name. What if we call it ID? Is that what we want? No, dude, what the hell? What does this mean? Resource, okay, artillery.gd. Wait, what? Oh. Class artillery hides a global script class. Oh, is this the issue? What if I rename this to artillery class or something like that? Class name artillery class. Is that better? Oh, I see. Okay. All right, we fixed it, I guess. All right. So the issue, I believe, was this was named the same as this. Which, okay, fair enough. All right. Okay, so we have an artillery class. Arrow. Now can we do name? Or no? I don't think, yeah, it does not like that, does it? It does not like names. So we had two issues. We can just do ID. That's fair. Okay. Do we just get another? Okay. Okay, so leading, yes. Base speed, sure. And then the ID is Boulder. Okay, that's kind of confusing. ID and... I guess it's not that bad. Okay. So can we use these two things now? So if we go back to Tower Edit menu, we have our exported dictionary, yes. We have our resources. Can we give the tower, so instead of artillery type, it's going to be artillery, what, resource? And then it's a resource. Get return artillery resource, sure. Set artillery resource equals value, and then okay. So refresh the turret. See, like, how do I set a resource in code though? Because like on ready, I mean, I want it to be this. Is it just this? Do I like load it? Do I need to instantiate it? I don't even know. I guess we need to export it. So maybe we should. Maybe every tower should just have access to this. It should just have an array of this resource instead of like dynamically adding the resource to it. But I like that idea. I like the tower having just one resource, and it's the artillery resource. That makes sense to me. But how do I default it? How do I default it? Like artillery resource equals this. But that doesn't make sense. Is that it? Do I just load it? Or, oh, I guess I do. Shit. Cool. Okay. Okay. And keep in mind, this is just the default. Okay. All right, I like this so far. So we have our artillery resource. What about refresh turret? What does this do? That's fine. Okay. So now, I mean, let's see. We're technically not changing anything. So let's see if we can not change anything, right? So like we have our arrow. None of this is going to be here anymore. Right? I mean, we need this, but it'll just be in the resource. It can just be the file name. All right. Cool music, thanks. What you could have done is put the dictionary of resources in the turret, so the tower edit menu only passes the string to the tower. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be fine as well. But the dictionary of resources in the turret, is that... As like metadata or what? I guess it doesn't really matter. And then it just grabs it, yeah. So, I mean, this is what I'm thinking, though. This is a plan eventually. I'm going to have a bunch of items, and each item is going to have an associated resource. Or maybe 2 resources, honestly. It depends. But, like, so we'll have, like, an artillery item. And then if that item is like arrow, it'll have the arrow resource. And then if you equip that item to the tower, that tower will use the arrow resource. So like I have this projectile class. I don't think I want this anymore. Like at all. Because we have the artillery class, which is literally going to do the same exact thing. But then how does this projectile... What the hell? But then how would this projectile access the data from that resource? I mean, I guess I could just export it here. I could put it here. I guess I don't... There's not that big of an issue. Like, why is it... Yeah, I guess we could just store all of the resources on the tower. It doesn't really matter. It's just... I guess it would just be annoying to keep updated. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to get rid of... We're not going to extend projectile. It's just going to extend node. It's just going to extend node 3D. We're going to... And this will break a lot of stuff now, but that's okay. We're going to do at export... Can we export a resource? I don't think we can. That's okay, though. Export var... It would just be a resource, right? Or maybe we do want the... Oh, I think we do want the projectile class, but not for what I was using it for. Not for what I was using it for. So, like, the projectile class, I was using it... I was using it for, like, numbers, but really I just want to use it for, like... ways to make, like, functions. I want to use this for functions. I don't want to use this for numbers, though. Yeah, base speed, base damage, homing strength, lifetime, stuff like that. This is for the resource. Which is obviously right here. And okay. Why does it keep freaking out? What is going on? Every time I try to update this, it does not like it. Is it because I'm not actually updating this? It's like I'm creating a new one or something? I don't know. Every time I try to update this, it like gives me an error. I mean, playing is just gonna explode the whole thing. But I just... Yeah, it did not update at all. Assign an ID to on an option button? Yeah, I mean, you should be able to... right here, right? The ID. You add element and then under... What about lifetime? Do you think this is also... Oh, God. Do you actually think that's the issue? Hides a global script class. I don't think so. What is happening right now? This is so weird, dude. Is it because I had it open? What is this? I don't... it's always at -1? That's weird. This is so messed up. I have no idea. I can't update this. Hides a global script class, but it's not telling me what that even means. Method function failed. So do you think one of these is like... Are you... Dude, what? Can I do anything? Like... Hold on. Can I clear this somehow? Okay, so right now it obviously is not working. If I delete this and save, okay, if I delete this, if I delete literally all of it and save, artillery class hides a global script class. What resources artillery class dot GD? Here it is. Like I've deleted everything. Like I don't, what do you want? Oh, what was it, the class name? Like no, now it's breaking again. What the fuck, dude? Okay, now it worked. Dude, I'm so freaking confused. So why did that work now? It doesn't make any sense, dude. Okay, so like... There, now it just doesn't work again. What am I supposed to... Do I do this? Do I just have to like change the name back and forth? What on earth? Okay, so this doesn't work. We're getting the error. If I subtract S and add S back in, no, now it doesn't work again. Well, maybe I'm not allowed to have numbers here, but... No, okay, so we're back to not working. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, now it's back to working again. What on earth? Does this class name even matter? I am so confused right now. Okay, so if I take these two out. Does it even need a class? Wait, what is the class even doing? Why did it have me make it a class? Extends resource, export.
Hello.
Hey, I'm trying to focus on something. What's up though?
Oh, just school's stupid. I hate it.
Yeah, I can
out.
relatable. Class name play. Why do they make it a class?
All right, I'm
What's the
gonna
player?
go watch Doctor Who and then go to bed because I lab it 8 a.m. in the morning, and
I guess
they can't just give us an easy lab. It has to be
I guess it
hard
only
lab.
appears. Oh, sorry about that. That sounds
It's fine.
sucky.
I'm just annoyed. Let's go, Momo.
Maybe it only appears in the create new resource if it's a class. Maybe that's why it needs to be a class. Because now, like, I mean, this works. Let's try it again. Let's do new resource. Well, yeah. Now it's not even gonna appear here. So how is this even working? Script. Artillery class. So we just add the script to the resource, and that's why this works. Dude, What? You think it's a good 04 alpha bug? Okay. I mean, I can deal with that, I guess. It needs to be a class so it appears in the resource creator. But then when I try to change. Okay, what if I do this? No, it just immediately freaks out. But then if I get rid of this, save, add this back in, it works. So this is the issue. Okay, I mean, okay, fair enough. So bam, bam. Yeah, whatever. It's just really annoying because it keeps making errors. All right, at least we figured it out. Okay, so we have ID, base damage, base speed, homing strength, lifetime. Great. So, my thought is that... Wait, what was I even doing? Can the arrow export this object? Or I can't export a resource, right? Export var. Yeah, so why? I mean, it makes sense, right? This arrow scene should have the arrow resource on it. There's no reason why not. But then the tower also needs this arrow resource, which is fine. It's just I'm placing it in a lot of different places. I guess it's fine. Var export. I mean, this script is for the arrow only. Oh, so this is where it extends the projectile class, right? Dude, what the hell? Okay, that's fine. So maybe the projectile class can export at export var the projectile resource, right? Does that even make sense? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so cool. Okay, so let's go back to the projectile class really quick. It's called resource. So if we go back to arrow again, so in time alive equals resource dot lifetime. I think that works. Is that there? Yeah, I mean, there it is. So if we forget what it is, we can just click on it. Okay, this is good. I like this because now this data is in this resource instead of just hard coded to the arrow. So now we can send this resource wherever we want to. I like that. I like that a lot. This, okay, I'm starting to understand how this would be useful. I'm curious. Well, let's just keep going with this. So now, so like base speed would be resource dot base speed. Do we just do R? Do we just name this R? Because it's really annoying. Like, I think R is fine. I don't think I'm gonna forget what that means. Because it's like it's the only exported thing. Yeah, I think just. Oh, do you mean this? Oh, the arrow's node type? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You did say never mind though, so fair enough. Okay, so let's go back to arrow again. And just keep filling this out. So it's just R. That's a lot easier. R dot homing strength. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's fine to put it in the resource. R dot base damage. Okay. So, yes, this is good. And we can just change this anywhere. We can just change these stats anywhere. Okay, this is actually really good. And then the arrow has, so we have this arrow, it's the R resource. Bam. And now this arrow has this. So technically we could put something else in the arrow, but that doesn't, irrelevant. All right. I mean, okay, so if we go to Boulder now, Boulder's gonna be messed up. That's okay though. Here, okay, here it is, Boulder. Bam. Flight path, like this thing, like flight path, for example. This is exported, right? That's fine. That's fine. Nothing else is going to have this as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware. So there's no reason to put it in this resource, right? There's literally no reason, because this is just an animation thing. It's a local animation thing. I wish I could minimize this. Like, it's super annoying, but like this. But whatever. Okay, and if we go in the script, we need to convert it to R dot. All right. I like this a lot. So we have our two resources, and we're storing the tower's data in this instead. Great. Now what? That's fine, I fixed it. The tower needs to know what the resource it has is. So maybe, can we undo this and just make it back, just put it back to type? So I like that idea of just, no, we don't want that though. No. So like we have the type, we have the artillery type, we have the turret type. I mean, like we could just have, the reason I'm not a huge fan of just making an array of projectile resources on the tower is because I'd have to continuously update it every time I add a new artillery resource. Like, this is just one extra place I'd have to update it. I have this folder that holds all of the artillery resources. We have the tower edit menu, and this tower edit menu, this is what has the dictionary. Okay, interesting. Where's the, so I was gonna, yeah, I was adding the dictionary of resources here. I mean, I could just make a resource that held all of the resources. Does that even make sense? It would be a resource that would hold, wait a second, that's brilliant. Okay, I think we're on to something. New script inherits resource, and this script is going to be called all resources. What do I call this script? Wouldn't this just, shouldn't I just put, hold on. This doesn't need to be a resource. Although it could be. It could just be a resource. Like, why does it matter? How do I send my data around? I could put it in a single, I can put it in an auto load. Or a singleton or whatever. Global dot resources. It's kind of weird though. I don't think I should make a resource with all the resources, because that would get kind of weird. This is annoying. Just trying to figure out how to structure this data in the best way possible. I think we should leave this alone. I don't think we should do this at the very least. Let's not do this. The tower has the type. The tower has the artillery type. I wonder if I could just like, so like var artillery resource, and then maybe like set this based on the artillery type. So like artillery resource equals load, and then just build the string, right? Put the artillery type right here. you know? I think that's reasonable. So now I'm grabbing the resource, or I'm continuously updating this every time this changes. As long as this path doesn't change, and I don't see this path changing. It's resources, artillery, and then here it is. So this is clean. We'll have turret resources eventually, and then this just works. This just will work. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait. With load... Oh, wait. Directory plus artillery. I think that's... Oh, okay. Now I see. So now you're saying... Do the directory as well. Dynamically. Then you only need to add a menu item for it in the tower. I don't know. I think this is good for now. It was just an example. Got you. Okay. I think, yeah, I mean, this is what I did. Yeah. So, okay. Is this, I mean, are we done? Is this it? Was the refactor successful? Or will this blow up when I try to do anything? Okay, so far, so good. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. Oh my god, seriously. Random number, I don't know. Oh, I was able to fix all the errors, by the way. I looked the error up, and it had something to do with global illumination or SDFI or something, SDGFI. I don't know what it's called, but I had to change one little setting in my floor, and it fixed the whole thing. So there was like 34 errors or something. I mean, the fact that actually worked is fantastic. Okay, here we go. So remote, tower, click the tower. Do we have a resource? Is it just called R? No, it's called artillery resource, isn't it? There it is. And then here we go. Ready? Boulder. Hey, look at that. It changes. And then the artillery type changes. And then I just use this data. ID arrow. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is really, really cool. So as far as I'm aware now, I can just change it. I can just change the stats of this resource to do what I want. So like, I think this default is too slow, right? So maybe base speed. That's the boulder, motherfucker. Base speed I make 2. Yeah, look at that. And then homing strength 4 as well. And you notice the weaker homing strength, it actually, like, it wasn't able to home properly, which could be good. And then base damage, I believe, is working as well. But then we have this. Then we have these stats, right? These stats are multipliers on these. These stats are where, okay, so it's just, this is an important distinction. These stats are replacing items for now. The items will multiply the base. These stats are the base. So like lifetime, if we make it a lifetime of 0.5, we literally can't. Okay. don't care about this range. I'll just make it whatever I need to make it. Okay, so, and then if we do this, save, and then do this, save. Does it fix it? I believe it does. So now, yeah, it did. Okay. So like arrow, homing strength. Can we make it like 3 or something? Nice. All right, and this one, so this one's a boulder. Will this just work? Yeah. So we have no base fire rate. And that's what I want to implement next. That's what I want to implement next. So base speed, let's do, okay, let's try this. Comment this out, paste this. Let's do base fire. Shouldn't this be base projectile speed? And then what about projectile size? This is not affected in the resource. And the reason is because we manually do it with like actually scaling it up and stuff. Okay, so this isn't used yet. It's not used in either of them as far as I'm aware. So let's try that. Maybe it is. No, actually I don't know. Oh. Wait a second. Did I do something really stupid? Oh, no, I just changed the name. Base projectile speed. I just changed the name. Okay. So it was, oh, fire rate. Fire rate's the thing. Oh, my bad. So let's update this first. I changed multiple things. I got to be careful with that. Base speed is actually base projectile speed. And then in arrow, it's the same thing. Base speed is actually base projectile speed. Okay, and then, okay, fire rate. Here we go. So R dot, I believe it's just R dot fire rate, right? No, it's base fire rate. Fair enough. Am I able to figure that out from like this? I am, right here. Can I hover it? Interesting. So R dot base fire rate, where? Oh, see, that's not even used here. That would be used in the tower, but we have that now. Or wait. Is that used in the tower? Yeah, look at that. That's used in the tower. Shoot cooldown. So where is that set? Shoot. Turret dot shoot. Where's the shoot cooldown? Where is this used anywhere? Oh. Oh. Sure. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Fire rate. What is this? Fire rate equals 20. That's a little high. Set value. Is it on ready? Right here, right here, right here, right here. So these are just the defaults. Doesn't really matter. fire rate. Let's default it to 10. I mean, the range is fine. Well, actually, the projectile should decide the range as well. I think these don't need to be set now. It's just how do I want to do this? Because it's all, well, I don't even know. Hold on, we have the tower. This is just like a multiplier. This is a multiplier. Oh, I guess oh, these are all multipliers. Okay, so this is fine. We'll keep these because again, I have to remember the fire rate and fire range in the tower is the multiplier. It's based on the items, like the modifiers you equip to the tower. This shoot cooldown dot wait time. We need to use the artillery resource. Yeah, this should say fire rate multiplier basically, so it's less confusing. Times artillery resource dot base fire rate. I believe this will work as long as we are getting the resource first. Or not. Let's do that first. Okay. Fire range is another thing. There's the multiplier, but then there's the base, and the base should change depending on which artillery you're using. Projectile size it's just the multiplier. Projectile speed is another thing. But the projectile speed, oh, it actually will be used here. Okay. Aim speed, I guess, is another thing. Yeah, it would be var. But like, I don't need that here. I could just do it in here. So let's do that right now. Although the aim speed is decided, the aim speed isn't really. I guess it depends. Would the aim speed be decided based on the artillery, or wouldn't it be on the tower foundation? Wouldn't that be where the aim speed is? I guess it doesn't really matter. We can just keep it as 5 for now. Okay, how do I? Okay, back to tower. Back to tower. So this is good, and now we do have access to the speed. I think. Right? We're in the arrow right now. Yeah, base projectile speed times. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So what do I need to do right now? What was I even? Oh, I was implementing fire rate. That's what I was doing. What was I even doing? Oh, yeah. I was implementing fire rate, which I just did. I think. So now let's go to the arrow and let's set the fire rate to maybe like, I don't know, 1 is fine. And the boulder fire rate, maybe like 0.3. I mean, this should work, right? So what does that mean though? It should mean that the arrow fire rate of 1, like when we put the 1 here. Okay, that was the lifetime. It's running out. That's exactly what we expected. So let's make the lifetime 3. Let's make the base projectile size. Oh, this is for the boulder. Let's go arrow. Projectile speed 3. Lifetime 3 is fine. Base fire rate 1. Okay, so this is the base fire rate of 1 for the arrow. Okay, and then if we add in the boulder here, even though it's a fire rate of 1 here, the base is 0.3, so it should be 3 times slower. It's not. That's a shame. Why? I don't know. Because the fire rate wasn't changed. That's why. So like, I bet you if I changed it to 1 and then changed it to 2, then changed it back to 1, it'll work. Yeah, see, look. Now it's taking in the new data. Okay. So, okay. So like whenever we use this resource, whenever this resource changes, rather, it needs to update this, but it's only updating when the fire rate changes, which is interesting. I mean, I guess I could do this. Update fire rate, and then just do this. Or update shoot cooldown, rather. Okay, update shoot cooldown. And then this is called here when the artillery type changes, which makes sense. And here where the fire rate changes, which makes sense. Okay. So now hopefully it'll work. So if we put 2 towers like this, make 1 arrow and 1 boulder, the boulder should have a lower fire rate. And it does. That was not a great example though. Oh, we found a bug. Wow. That's crazy. I wonder if I can... Wow. I wonder if I can make that bug again. So I know what I did. I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this. So far it works, and then I played. Okay, and then I did this. No, I did this. and then I did this. Or something. I don't remember. It was like... And obviously that worked this time. That's crazy, dude. I have no idea what caused that. Hey, Arrow, what's up, dude? We have been doing a lot of refactoring because a lot of different parts of the tower need the data, need the data of the artillery. So I did some learning about resources and realized that they're pretty much exactly what I need for this. Now, even though for example, the resources are nice because like you can change this data and it'll change everywhere. But we don't even want to change the data. We just need this data accessible from everywhere. So what we're doing is we made an arrow resource and a boulder resource, which are both from the artillery class, and we put it in the arrow. We put the arrow resource we put the arrow resource in the arrow, and the boulder resource right in the boulder. And then we just finished making it so that when the tower's artillery type changes, it grabs the associated artillery resource from this folder. And now that's what we've been doing for quite a while. Yeah, exactly, Arrow, exactly. You can see myself refactoring is refactoring. Oh no. So now what we're able to do is the whole reason I wanted to do this. You're essentially doing a pack scene. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I'm going to be honest. What's the difference between a scene and a pack scene? Okay, I don't care. What is a pack? What is a pack scene? Oh God. Okay, but anyway, now that the tower has easy access to the stats of whatever artillery it has, I'm going to do the leading here in the aiming of the tower. So here we go. The last hour of refactoring has led up to this moment. Essentially, you can instance a packed scene. It's what's used for spawning bullets and stuff in Godot. No, I'm not. No. No, I'm making it so the data of each of the artilleries is easily accessible by whatever needs it, basically. But currently, I mean, obviously, it should have its own data. But then the tower, for example, also needs it. And then like the item, there's going to be an arrow item and a boulder item that will also need it. So I change the data in one place and it updates everywhere. That's, yeah. But okay, anyway, if artillery resource dot leading, I believe that's what I call it. Is there an easy way? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Shit. Did I get rid of leading? Oh, I must have deleted it. 1 second. So, oh, I must have deleted it. Wow. Okay, get rid. So it's so dumb to change the actual class. I have to comment out the class name first. It's really weird, but whatever. So at export var leading. So this is whether or not the shot should lead. Leading equals false. And then undo that again. Save. So arrow. No, don't tell him. Oh, I think I'm fine. So leading. Arrow does not lead. Boulder does need to lead. Okay. So now go back to tower. If artillery resource dot leading is true, we need to change this closest enemy position. So closest enemy position. And then, well, and then it's literally this. We have the time. Is the distance used here? Distance. Sure. I'm gonna refactor all of this actually. We have the distance to what though? The closest enemy position. Okay. We have the time. We have the enemy distance. We multiply it by 57. And then, for some reason, and then where in this enemy distance equals time times tower dot closest enemy. Oh, this is so this. Right. We're taking the destination position and we're adding yes. Okay, this yes. Okay, so let's just grab. Let's grab this for now. But yeah, so I'm trying to put the leading code in the tower instead of in the projectile. So the tower aims where it needs to aim, and then it just shoots in a straight line. That's what I want to do. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's a really annoying bug. So yeah, I have to, basically that class name line just, it makes it so nothing updates until I change it. And then and then change it back. It's so weird. You posted an image of your dreams of data planet. Nice. Oh, I don't have Discord open right now. Yeah. All right. I mean, I didn't. Oh my gosh. Right. Okay, we don't have tower aim position. That's fine. What is in this? What is tower aim position? Oh, okay. I mean, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, there is no tower because we're in the tower now. And then what is spawn position? The destiny. Okay, destination position. I don't want that anymore. Wait, do I need that? What is isn't the destination position currently the tower aim position? It's the same thing. This code is definitely different because I don't need this anymore. The code's different because I'm in the tower and I'm literally just trying to get the new tower aim position. So I have the closest, okay, closest enemy dot position. We have the current aim. What is it? Where's turret? Oh, turret? Okay, fair enough. That's fine, yes. Wait, why do I need the... No, I don't need current aim either. I'm just trying to calculate the new tower aim position. I don't need current aim at all. Distance equals position dot distance to tower aim. Yes, good. Time equals distance divided by what? It's the artillery resource dot base projectile speed times projectile speed multiplier. No. Well, now it's just called projectile speed because we're in the tower. Okay. This is kind of weird though, because I'm like multiplying. I'm doing that same calculation in multiple places. I guess I won't. I wonder if the tower, I wonder if I could do all the code to like move the bullets in the tower instead of. No, I don't think I want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. All right. Var enemy distance equals time times tower dot no. Enemy distance equals time. The time it takes the bullet to reach the current tower aim position. Times the closest enemy dot the move speed. Okay. So this is the amount of distance the enemy will travel. Okay. I had them multiplied by 57 for some reason, which is fine. And then this is the new position. So this is the new tower aim position. But really I can just do tower. Hold on. Var closest enemy position. Target aim, current aim. Where is target aim set? Oh, that's. Well, wait. What's the difference? What is target aim and current? What is current aim then? I have no idea what's wrong with this. Oh. Whatever. All right. Well, okay. Yeah, current aim isn't even a thing. Did I delete it? Oh god. I don't think I deleted it. What the hell is current aim? What on earth? Did I rename something? Oh. Var current aim equals negative turret. Oh, it's literally just the current aim. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh. I just randomly deleted it. Oh, I was like, I don't need this. Oh, that's what I think that's what happened. That's funny. Well, it seems like I do. So, to get the look at correctly. Rotating. Okay. All right, we're back. Okay, so now we have no errors, but there's still issues. Tower aim position. We're looking at the closest enemy position. That's not... Okay, so we want var... Tower aim, target aim. What is target aim? It just starts as the same thing? I think I messed this up. Wasn't I supposed to, like... Isn't this the target aim? Look at... Don't I set... Isn't it this? Why did I... Did I recently, like, move that around? Oh, here it is. Look, current aim, and then look at target aim. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so where's target aim? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. So... Oh, so this is perfect. So, okay, so... We capture the current aim. I think that's... God damn it. Yeah. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Okay, we capture the current aim. We look at the target. So var... Okay, so var... Okay, so I want target position. Target aim, tower aim position. Target position. Do I use that anywhere else? I hope I don't. We have target position. Var target position equals closest. This is where, this is the target, right? Target position. And then isn't this also the isn't this the tower aim position? But I think the reason this works is because it gets rid of the Y. So maybe we don't do that yet. Not yet. And then target position plus equals this. So we're taking the target position and we're adding, we're kind of like predicting where the enemy's going to go. And then what? Turret.look at target position. And then we just do what we used to do. So this is the predicting, is the leading. So if artillery resource.leading. Will it work? I don't think so, but we can try. So now I just want to shoot this forward. Tower aim position. No. I mean, I guess we have aimed. Closest enemy. I guess we should have something like var target position or target. Yeah, target position. Sure. Because instead of tower aim position is the closest enemy, it's just the tower dot target position. Yeah. So we've already calculated. So this is fine. The destination position. No, it's just the We've already found this. So we have the destination position. It's just so I guess calculate destination position. I guess all we need to do now is randomize it. Oh, but wait. Hold on. Not necessarily. Because this needs to work for every direction. That's the issue now. Oh god. Okay. So var, okay, here we go. Var distance is, it would be, we don't need this anymore at all, because it's just tower dot target position. Yeah. Get the distance, the destination position equals tower dot position plus the distance time. Yes. Okay. This code ensures that it's just shooting off in a straight line, regardless of where it's actually aiming. And then destination position, no. So this, I don't need this anymore. I took this, I moved that code. I don't need that anymore. Okay. I mean, I doubt this is gonna work first try, but we can, we'll see, I guess. Let's just get a bunch of straight, yeah, or no, close enough, I guess. I mean, starting off, this should just work because nothing changed with the arrow. It only does 1 damage. And now if we go to boulder, I mean, well, actually, is this working? Wait, what the hell? Did that work first try? That never happens. So look, it's actually shooting, well, at least I think. Yeah, it's shooting just right. Okay, it's a little behind, but that's okay. And it's exploding a little too high. So it's not working perfectly. But now the tower is aiming. The tower is calculating the lead instead of the projectile. That was the whole point of this. Now it's going to be off because it's going around curves, but now it should be. Yeah, I mean, I think that worked pretty well. But yeah, the predictions are definitely off because it's going around a curve. But that, yeah, I mean, the projectile is just going straight now. It's just going straight. I think. The distance equals tower dot position dot distance to tower dot target position. The minus 0.3 is to offset the where the artillery actually is, but okay, so now I mean it's a little off. What if it's just a little off though? I want to get straightaways. What are the chances? Apparently not great. Oh, and then I get 3. Wow. All right. So like if I do this and then I do, it doesn't matter. Let's just forward is fine. Boulder. If I just do this right now. It's like slightly off. I mean, it's pretty damn close. So like, look where it's aiming. Look at that. It's aiming ahead. Look at that. That's exactly what I wanted. It's now aiming to lead. But is it working? Is it like, I think it's off. I think. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's definitely off. That's okay though. So let's see. What if I up the projectile speed to 3? Yeah, it's definitely off. But it's damn close. And then what if I make it like 0.4? It's probably going to be even more off. Yeah, look at that. Look how far ahead it aims. Wait, that's actually freaking awesome. Okay. I bet you this just random constant thing needs to be like 60 or something. Oh, and keep in mind, it could be the randomization could have something to do with it. Keep that in mind as well, but still, it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, so I just made it so it should shoot slightly, okay, slightly farther ahead. So can we get some more straightaways? One more. So again, projectile speed of 1. I mean, that's good for me. And then now it's a little behind. I think because of the randomization. And then what if we up the projectile speed? What if we lower it? That's size, sorry. But yeah, look where it's aiming. Look where it's I love that so much. Oh my gosh. That's so much better than how it was before. And I can do the debug drawings, but so now the randomization is having a big effect. You know what? To test this, I should disable it. So times 0. All right, the random number is a range from 0 to 0. So now it's not going to now it's not going to affect it at all. So now we can tune it perfectly. I restarted because I wasn't sure if the code was going to update properly. Yeah, we renamed it. It's no longer barrel. It's artillery, and then the turret, and then the foundation. So the turret is kind of like, this is the turret. It's the formation of artilleries. This is the artillery. You think 59? Well, I don't know yet because of the randomization. I don't know yet. So I mean, this could be perfect. Also the height is wrong. I mean, obviously. It's exploding too soon. Yeah, so it's actually behind. But it might be better if we fix the height. So somewhere we're messing this up. Let's, in the tower, let's draw where it's trying to aim. So the target position. Yeah. That's kind of cool though. Wait, doesn't that mean the code is just running constantly? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? It's aiming, so fair enough. I guess instead of this updating constantly, it could... calculate the new target aim position. No, it doesn't have... I mean, maybe update this like every other frame or something. I don't know, but... there's not going to be that many towers. I don't know. I don't think this is that big of a deal for now. So what was I doing? The height is messed up because the target position height is just wrong. Let's leave this up. Target position equals closest enemy dot position times. Okay, we're just getting rid of the Y. So maybe that's the issue. Oh, I know it's wrong. How do we fix it though? The look at. We're getting rid of the Y, and then we're adding the turret's Y, so it's at the exact same level, which is fine. I understand why I did that, but the target position is getting messed up because of that. I mean, I wonder in the boulder if I can change it because normally that height wouldn't be an issue. So I wonder if I can change the Y here. So like destination position equals this, and then I just set the Y to the enemy position. Yeah, that's probably what I need to do. Destination position dot Y equals do I have the enemy anywhere? Closest enemy, yeah. Equals tower dot closest enemy dot position dot Y. I think that'll work. Yep, that worked. So the aim is still the same. The aim is always at this same height, which is what we want. But the landing position of the rock is going to be lower. Okay. Let's get rid of the draw now. And let's see if it actually hits. I mean, that's interesting how the farther to the right it goes, the more off it gets. That's actually very interesting. So I mean, my calculation's probably wrong or something. Or maybe it's only like calculated for that distance. That's super weird. Yeah, it's just getting more and more off until it's literally just missing. So it leads too much, and now it's not leading enough. It might have something to do with this. I mean, it probably wasn't working perfectly before as well, so that's something to keep in mind. I am fine-tuning it without randomization. So it's not randomizing anymore. Because RN is 0. Sorry if that wasn't obvious. All right, distance equals position dot distance to target position. And the target position is the closest enemy dot position. Okay. Minus 0.3. I'm not sure if that matters. Really, we want the turret, the position of... We want the position of artillery 1, which is what it aims with. Even, yeah. If that makes sense. We have our turret. We want the spawn position of artillery 1. This. Which I guess would make... Yeah, that'll make everything more accurate. Main artillery spawn position. And this equals what? This equals this thing. Yeah, this, exactly. Okay. Okay, so now if we go back to the tower, the distance, so maybe like we have the target position and we want like the var starting position, which equals turret dot main artillery spawn position. I don't think we did that right. Dot global transfer form dot origin. Okay. The artilleries is triggering me. So the reason I did it that way, I know it should probably be IES. The reason I did it that way is because it's the word, it's an artillery, and then it's plural. So I just add an S at the end. I didn't want to have to just like constantly think about how to spell it. So just adding an S. I understand that that's triggering though. What's broke? Yeah, I think my calculation's a little, it's not accurate. So I'm trying to make it more accurate by, well, you'll see. By getting the actual starting position. So starting position equals this, and now it's starting position dot distance to target position. Time equals distance divided by the speed times the projectile speed. Enemy distance equals time times the closest enemy dot move speed. Okay. Enemy distance. Okay, and then the times 60. This, I think that's fine. And then the target position plus equals the normalized, like the forward direction of the closest enemy times the distance they'll travel by the time the projectile reaches them. Okay, great. Hopefully this is better. And then target position. Okay, and now we take the target position dot y and set it equal to this. So then when we make the turret look at it, it stays level. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Invalid get index global transform on nil. Okay, I think we have to just restart because this is generated like on ready or something. So let's, and obviously on ready already passed. I missed one, damn. I just want straightaways. I just want straightaways. Okay, so it's right there. I just want it to be consistent. It's still, I mean, it's better, but it still gets, that's so weird. That's super weird, man. It like gets more and more off as it, okay, like what about on this side? Okay, thanks. It's the same exact position. Dude, what is happening? It's like as the distance gets shorter, so like it gets less accurate. I wonder if the same issue is with the other is the other way. Happens with the other way. And look, like guys, honestly, this isn't that big of a deal. It really isn't. But I just want it because like if this doesn't work, then will it work with the other ones? Like I want this to work. So now this one is behind, and I bet you it's gonna be more ahead now because it's no, it's just even more behind. Holy shit. I have no, okay, let's just up the projectile speed. This is hard to follow. So it should be, I mean, it's not that bad, to be completely honest. It's a little off. So, like, should I really complain? I mean, now it looks perfect. But now it's getting, you can tell, it's like shooting slightly behind it now. Why is that? It's like, as it goes down the path, it doesn't matter which orientation. I mean, what if I put one right there? So far, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because it's so close. Hey, Christian, what's up? You're doxing yourself? No, don't worry about it. Oh, Captain. Hey, what's up, dude? Have you done much in C#? No. Mostly because Godot 4 doesn't use C#, but I know C#. With the downtime more than the calculation. What if you try cranking the reload speed? Sure. I have kind of a lot of them, but so like, well, wait. Let's just try. I don't want to change. I mean, the projectile size shouldn't change anything at all. But let's just change the projectile size first, just so it's easier to see how inaccurate it is. So that's spot on. And then it gets like slightly more off as it goes. Okay. So, and then you said fire rate? What if like every time it fired, it got more off? That doesn't make any sense. But who knows? Zero damage. Stop dealing damage. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about the damage you deal. Okay. It just gets slightly more off as we go. It just gets slightly more and more off as we go. Like, this is pretty accurate, not gonna lie. Like, it's pretty good. I mean, all things considered. When is the calculation of where to shoot being called? So, Arrow, that's... It's being called every frame. So, what's happening is instead of... It's calculating where it should aim. So it used to just aim always at the enemy. It used to aim straight at the enemy. And now and then the projectile itself would kind of like redirect. But I didn't like that at all. So what I'm doing now is making the tower aim where it should aim based on the projectile's based on the artillery's speed. And based on the enemy speed, based on the projectile speed, based on the distance. And it's taking all of that into account and then aiming where it thinks it should aim. And then in the boulder, now all it's doing is just shooting straight. Basically. Oh, maybe. I mean, I doubt it, but I don't think we need that anymore because we're var distance equals. I just want it to shoot straight now. Okay, so spawn position. Distance to tower dot target position. Okay. Destination position equals tower position. Wait, the destination position should equal. The destination position should equal the spawn position plus the distance times the aim, yeah. Plus spawn position minus tower. It's just the spawn position plus that. And then we change the Y. Let's try this. We had some leftover stuff from when the leading calculation was in the boulder itself. Now we just changed the boulder's code. I don't know if that's gonna update properly. It doesn't appear to be working. Actually, that looks so obnoxious. It looks pretty good. I am curious really quick. What if I do forward 3, does it just explode or does it actually work pretty well? No, that's perfect. Okay. So I wonder now if it's just like 65 or something. It's cool how well it works, though, to be honest. All things considered. I'm good with that. Let's see how bad it truly is. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, see. Oh god. Well, that's what I get for trying to make it work on 3 instead of. Shit. That prediction is amazing. What is this? What is this? Where are you aiming? Yeah, I don't... Let's see real quick. Move. Speed R, or speed equals R dot base projectile speed. Picky Burrito 49. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. It could be frame times changing. You're right. That's a good point. Yeah. They aim super far ahead and slowly move to the target. Wait, what do you mean? I mean the... Try it in physics. What I need to happen, this aim, oh man, wait, where is it? Shoot, this calculate destination position needs to happen. Oh, I don't even know, dude. Oh my goodness. What's up? They're aiming far ahead. Yeah, well, that's because I made it times 80. It used to be times 60. It's almost like the slower it gets, the like this will be. They're all just missing. But then this is good. Oh, okay. So maybe like the longer the distance. The longer the distance gets, the less accurate it is. Source at base projectile speed times projectile speed. That makes sense. Is this rounding? Wait a second. That's possible. Can we like do times 1.0 or something? What's a better way to make it a flow? Hold on. Oh gosh. Yeah. I don't think printing the time would help. This is a hard issue to solve. This is amazing. It's like trying so hard, but like my god. It's just off. The farther the distance is, the more off it gets at this point. Why I thought multiplying this. It's hard to know like where I'm going wrong with this. What's up? Since your movement codes seemed to impact it, you could try using rigid bodies and just applying an impulse when they spawn. What does that mean? What do you mean? You can try using... What do you mean apply an impulse when they spawn? All this needs to be in physics? Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Great. That was easy. Oh, rigid body. Yeah. No, I don't want to do that. No. So the reason I don't want to do that is because I want to be able to update the projectile speed.
Nice Daleks.
And still have it land in the same place. Thank you. What?
I said I just got emotionally destroyed by yet another episode of Doctor Who.
Nice. Okay. You can go to bed.
Yeah.
Alright, good night. Wish me luck. We're struggle. We're having struggle.
Alright.
Oh, it is possible? Good night. I love you too. Sweet dreams.
Thank you. Last night, I had a dream that I was at the gala again, and then the bartender was trying to charge me $35 for a drink, and
That's
I was
a
like,
lot.
"That's way too expensive. What are you talking about?" And he was like, "You ordered a double, and you did double the price." And I was like, "They have to $35 so expensive."
Nice. Good night. Half of $50. It's very true. I mean, it just feels off. I don't think changing this number is going to help anything. It's all happening in physics. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Yikers. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you guys could see that, but I'm calculating the speed here, which is the artillery resource dot base projectile speed times projectile speed. There was no times delta here. And then in the boulder, the speed is the resources base projectile speed times the projectile speed times delta. So I just added the times delta here. You know what? I bet you the enemy thing is the same. So where's the enemy? Where it's called basic enemy. I bet you I do delta here as well. Well, oh Jesus, I do it in process here. It should probably mean physics, so it's the same, right? And then I just don't care about delta here, apparently. Amazing. Truly amazing. I feel like the move speed should be multiplied by delta. Well, and the turn speed? I don't even... Oh, shit. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Do I just multiply delta by everything? Like, And this is gonna make it, like, significantly slower now. Do I even need delta since it's in the physics? Oh. Won't delta be the same? No, no, never mind. It won't be. Oh god. Okay, let's just try it. And who knows? Does the code even update? Amazing. Truly amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is going to take a very long time. There's so much. I have so many questions. Legend has it was oh, never mind. I was gonna say the boulders are still dropping today. While I speed towards finishing the game. Dude, yeah, GV, honestly though, dude, like, literally. No kidding, man. What the hell? Wait, they're still falling? Oh my god. I don't like... I don't know what else to do, though. Okay, now they're both calculating delta. Shouldn't they all be hitting the same point? Oh, this one's spot on. All right. I think. Ah, damn it. This doesn't update. Alright. I'm gonna just scream. What the fuck? Well, maybe that has something to do with it. Oh, yeah. Wasn't the turn speed related to the move speed somehow? Or did I change that? That's min turn distance, turn speed. Don't I set this somewhere? I think I'm breaking everything. Base move speed. I know we have the actual move speed. This is just a number with a multiplier, which is fine. I hope enemies... Can enemies still go around curves? Yes, I think. fucking bitch, man. Oh no. What did I do? Where? No. I don't even know where that code is anymore. Where? Fuck. Oh. Oh, I see. Turn speed equals set. So when the path is set, then we're setting the turn speed. Okay. This is an interesting way to do it. Well, because I'm... Frick. The pain of no comments. What the fuck? Yeah, so the reason I did this is because I had to set it on ready. Because this wasn't like... Wait, I did this for a reason. This like wasn't working or something. I don't even know. So I just did it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It just wasn't working. I don't know, man. Don't it? Stop making fun of me. No. Oh god. RBD helped you. Turns out it wasn't you that was the problem. It's just the date I set was way too long away. Oh. The number displayer just didn't have enough numbers to display. Nice. That's funny. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. Move speed equals base move speed. So I have this base move speed. It's because I needed to start this number as something. Right? So I started it as this. But then why do I also have it in on ready? That doesn't really make sense. That like, okay, this doesn't have to exist here. But when, yeah, so, okay. On set path, turn speed equals this, base move speed, divided by 50. Right, so I'm lerping from this number to this number based on this. Okay. Because the base move speed, the max it can be is 50. But then what, like, why? Is this supposed to be multiplied by delta? And then isn't the min turn distance also being lerped? I guess not. I guess the min, no, that's fine. I guess it doesn't need to be. But I don't think this is gonna fix it. Like, it doesn't even fucking move. What is wrong with you? I know what's wrong with you. Wait, what? That's not what I expected. Does this need to be on ready? What is the move speed? Why is he so slow? 0.007. Is that right? That's wrong. It's supposed to be 10. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. I think I know why I did it this way, because set path was being called and I needed, Well, I guess I don't need the move speed. Wait, why did I do this? Well, I guess we're gonna refigure this out again. So move speed, no. Move speed is being set here. Yes. Move speed equals this. Base move speed times that number. And then print the move speed. All right, let's watch it explode. I guarantee something bad will happen. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. So, okay. I guess we can get rid of another 0. Okay. We're back, I guess. Okay. Why the hell did I think I needed it at one point and then I changed something and then I just left it or something. I don't know. I'm sure that happens a lot. I know for a fact that happens all the time. Okay. Cool. Let's make sure enemy, so like let's do an enemy with 1 speed. Just make sure it still like freaking works. And then while we're waiting, we'll do an enemy with 5 speed. Good. That's not 5 speed. That's 5 speed. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so okay, fair enough. Let's do 10. Let's do 20. It's not turning sharp enough, which is fine. So why? On set path, I bet you this is the issue. It's not. Well, actually, I don't know. Print. Oh, it's because we're multiplying by delta. Okay. It's because we're multiplying by delta. That's it. You know, fuck delta. I don't even care. It doesn't matter. That doesn't change anything. Just please, please, just work. What the fuck? I don't remember it being that fast. What on earth? Oh. Okay, this is not working at all. Oh. I think it's gonna still, yeah, it still turns too fast. Damn it. All right, I take it back. Delta, I love you. Please, we need you. Okay. Okay, so the reason I did the lerp was because this base move speed is from 1 to 50. So and then I figured out. Well, at one point I had it figured out, but now it's wrong again. So let's fix it. So this 0.005 was supposed to be the turn speed at the base move speed of 1. Wait a second, shouldn't it be 50 divided by the base move speed? No, it's base move. No. It's base move speed divided by 50. That's correct. So I guess the turn speed is just too slow. I mean, let's just do that. Because at 1 it was good. Right? Let's try 5. I think that's better. Let's do 10. Yes, we got it. We got it. Was 1 good? I missed it. I guess we can do it again. Let's do 20. Okay. And then 1. Yep, 1's good. 1's good. I guess it could be slower. I guess it could be. Why not, right? Well, actually, I can think of quite a few reasons why not, but let's try it anyway. Still good. Okay. Let's do 10 again. Beautiful. Let's do 5. Okay, and then 1 is the minimum again. This is the minimum move speed of any enemy. This doesn't seem linear. I mean, it's... Shouldn't it just be a multiplier? Well, I couldn't figure out... That was good, I think. I couldn't figure out what it should... Like, I figured out the min and the max. I guess it... Yeah, it could be just a multiplier. That's... Okay, that's much better. What would the multiplier be? So it's whatever base move speed is times... Oh, would it be like... Dude, I don't even know. Wait, would it be times 0.6? I think I want lerp, don't I? Because I want it to be on a range from 0.002 to 0.6. Well, actually, I don't know if it's 0.6. Let me do 50 and see how that looks. We'll probably be fine. Yeah, that looks great. Okay, but anyway. Hopefully adding delta into this will help, but I have a feeling it won't. Let's get some straightaways. Here we go. All right, everything normal. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Not even sure if that was far enough. Frankly, I don't think it was, but fair enough. Let's do an enemy of 5, I guess. I think it's still behind. Well, I mean, it's a little behind, but it's definitely better. Remember, I mean, at one projectile speed, it was like not great. Okay, this should not change anything. It should just make it more clear what's happening. But yeah, I mean, that's so annoying, dude. It's a little ahead, and then as it goes, it gets farther and farther behind. I guess it's like what if I did this? What if I wrapped it around? I just want straightaways. Like, will it continue to get just get farther and farther behind? I don't know. Yeah, this one. It's pretty damn accurate. That's too now that's too far ahead. But I mean, okay, it's actually not. This is fine. So like, let's see when the portal was here. Oh, no, that's where it was going. Huh. That's what used to happen. So it's not like a time-based thing. It's not like a time-based thing because this is what was happening before. I think. I'm pretty sure. Just for fun, let's see what happens with 3 projectile speed. I mean, it's spot on, which is pretty awesome. Wait, like wait. It's literally perfect. That's literally perfect. Wait a second. That makes me think my calculations are correct now, but it's just a rounding error. That is literally perfect. Holy shit. Wait, did we get it? That's literally perfect. Okay, wait, what if we do projectile speed of 1.1? If this is spot on, then I'm gonna, oh my god, that would be amazing. No. That's so weird how like 3 is literally perfect. I mean, look, at this point, I think this is fine. What if move speed is higher than 50? Max is 50. It's not. Yeah, thank you, Kingdom. Max is 50. I have just arbitrarily decided that. Basically, I remember when I was doing this, I mean, maybe you don't remember, it's fine, but I kind of just kept going higher and higher until it like started glitching out. I just want to understand why it's like missing. But maybe like, I mean, honestly, I guess it just doesn't even matter. Like, I mean, it has to be related. Well, the move speed. We have the move speed. And then it's move speed times delta. We have the position plus. Good enough. All right, we're good. I think it's good. So, can we move on now? Can we please move on now? Oh my word. So, what's next? Ballista. It's been 3 hours and 50 minutes, and we've just refactored. It wasn't missing before today. It definitely was. It definitely was not perfect. Actually, it might have been, but the thing is, now the reason it's a little bit more inaccurate, I believe, is because now the aiming, the leading is done in the tower, and then the boulder just shoots forward. But I like this more. I think this is way better because, I mean, mainly because the artillery, the projectile will go where where it's aiming, right? Because before it would shoot right at the enemy, and then it would like go off at an angle, which is, I mean, the correct angle, right? But still. So this, I like this more. But yeah, I mean, naturally it's going to be harder to perfect. I mean, it's just a little bit off. That's not a big deal though, because we're going to add some randomization to it to make it even more off. Where? Right here. There. Okay, now it's being randomized. So, I mean, it should still... So, yeah, I mean... So now the position's being randomized, but it scales based on the projectile size multiplier. So if we make the projectile size, like, bigger, it'll randomize even more. Just a little bit. So I think we're good. And then fire rate 3. Oh. That's very fast. Why is that so fast? I mean, I know it's a 3. It's a... But... Oh, yeah. Okay. Because it's 1/3 of the arrow. So like if I make arrow 3, yeah, because each artillery has its own base fire rate, but yeah, I guess it's fine. Fair enough. Because like if the projectile size was 1, it wouldn't look as ridiculous. Well, it still looks kind of ridiculous. Okay. Huh. And actually, now that we're doing it this way, we can turn leading off, which is interesting. I mean, the leading is just this. I think. But anyway, I mean, let's make the ballista now. So the ballista, now we're back in the ballista. Let's commit, actually. Okay. Maybe we should commit. Have a good night, Everon. See you later, dude. Holy moly. Okay. So, the ballista. I now, I do not need, see, this is so nice. I don't need to calculate this at all. The destination position, I literally don't care anymore. I just want it to move forward. I literally just want it to move forward. So this entire thing is completely just unneeded. So before I was gonna have to like calculate the destination position one time and then just shoot it in a straight line. But now I just need to shoot it in a straight line. So var speed equals, okay, so what's going on here? Base speed, hold on. So boulder, ballista, it's empty. So I need a new resource. So new resource, artillery class, create, ballista, and we're gonna open it. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's not the same thing. Oh no, this was the wrong artillery class. Where'd the other one get saved? That's confusing. But fair enough, I guess. Okay, let's maybe try this again. So new resource. No, that's definitely what it should be. What the frick? Well, now I'm confused. Resources dot artillery dot ballista. That's not. What the hell? How is this different? Dude, what on earth? Oh, maybe. Okay. Maybe I have to do that. Yeah, it's the same issue. Okay. Yo, that's so freaking weird. Okay, let's delete this, I guess. Can I duplicate this maybe? What the fuck? What is going on? Dude, what is happening? This is the first like Godot bug I think I'm running into. At least I think. That's what it feels like, at least. It's like an old artillery class got saved or something. I don't know. Like, what is this? I wasn't here for the projectile math. Can you show it again? Sure. So if we go into tower, it's not that complicated, to be honest. You get the starting position of of the projectile. You get the distance that it needs to travel, so starting position dot distance to target position, and the target position is just the closest enemy. You get the time that the projectile is going to travel. Wait, wait a second. Is this even right? Why am I getting the time? Oh, I guess. Okay, well, now that I'm explaining this doesn't really make sense. So this is the time that it takes for the projectile to head where the enemy is currently, and then I get the amount of time the enemy, and then I get the distance that the enemy travels in that amount of time, and then I alter the target position based on that distance traveled. But I'm now realizing that this time is like wrong. So no wonder it's not working. The time is wrong. But like, how do I count? Oh God, how? Yeah, this is just wrong. I need to do, there's like a formula I need to use, because this isn't right. This is the time it takes for the projectile to go to where the enemy currently is. But what I need is the time it takes for the... Well, wait, but how? I can't... I need both... I need the enemy distance to calculate the time, and I need the time to calculate the enemy distance. So this is an issue. I think there's a formula I need to use. Maybe that's why. Yeah, that's probably why it's off. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. It has to do. It has something to do with like sine or. Restart. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should restart Godot. That's a good idea. Do you guys know what it's called? Yeah, I need like geometry, yeah. Actually, we might be able to figure it out. So, oh God, high school math. So here's the tower. Here's the enemy. Here's the enemy. Like maybe like here's the enemy move speed in one frame, I guess. Wait, I don't. Okay. We have this. This we have. And we're trying to find... Oh, I guess we do. I guess we have this as well, right? Okay, but this doesn't... Does this help? I mean... So what's the enemy move speed? But we also have the projectile move speed. Oh my god. Where will these collide? Limit projectile landing to path. Do you have the path positions? I'm not sure if I can actually do that. Hold on. Is there a way I can, so like I don't really have this distance. I mean, I guess I could find it, but I have this distance, right? All right, here's what I have. I have this distance, and I have this speed. And I have this guy's speed. So what, like, where should I shoot this so that it runs into this? Oh, and I guess I have this guy's forward as well. So I guess I do have, okay, I do have this. I do have this. Because he's not like turning. And if he is turning, I don't care. So like, isn't this like, oh my god. Is this a differential equation? No, I don't even know. But his forward isn't always 90 degrees to the tower. That's correct. That is absolutely correct. But I have it. That's what I'm saying. I have it. I have this vector, right? It doesn't matter. It's somewhere, right? But I definitely have it. Yeah, Swarm. Well, thank God. Swarm, what's it called? I forget. I don't know what to Google. I like literally don't even know. Oh, is it interception? How? Yeah. Oh, I guess. That doesn't help. I understand what I need to do. I just want the math. Oh, it's called deflection. Thank God. Formula. That's not it. Right? Projectile. Yes. Okay, that doesn't help. Wait, what do I search? What is happening? This isn't the right deflection. No. Not beam deflection. And I don't want an arcing projectile. Maybe 2D. Dude, I don't think this is what I want. I just have two straight moving projectiles. Or, well, one's not a projectile. Wait. Okay, is this helpful? No. I swear to God it had something to do. Do we just leave it for now? This time is wrong. That's the issue. No. I don't want the curve. I don't need it to curve. What about 1D ballistics? This isn't... Shit. What is 1D ballistics? I don't even know what that means. One-dimensional ballistics? Is it vector of the tower plus the forward vector? Okay, what? And what do you mean by player? Is it vector of the tower plus forward vector of the player? Then the result times -1? It's the closest enemy position. And then I'm subtracting the normalized forward of it times the distance that I calculated. But the distance I calculated is wrong because I'm calculating... because the time calculation is based off of how long it will take for the projectile to reach the enemy of where it's currently at. Which is just like straight up wrong. Because I need the time of how long it'll take to reach where it's going to be. Oh, okay. Is it vector of the tower plus the forward vector of the player? I mean, I can... Like this distance, starting position, distance to target position. I could try like the distance to the target position plus this. Which it's like an estimation. Like it's not, this isn't gonna be accurate, but it'll be more accurate, I think. If you look at the arrows, you might understand. Oh. But like so what I'm trying to figure out is like where on this line do I aim this projectile? You know? So that it intercepts. Isn't this... So like, do I do it here? 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 Like, I don't know. So I guess, are we finding a triangle? But like, how do I find that triangle? You think you're... Okay, so... Vector of the tower plus... the forward... What do you mean player? Do you mean this? Plus the forward vector of the... Yeah. But... Oh, wait. I think I know what you mean. Yes! Oh, that's... Well, the forward vector of the player, but then how big is the forward vector of the player? You know what I mean? Like, how long should that be? Because if the tower's right next to it, then that's going to be too long. So maybe it's like... Okay, maybe it's like... So the distance is... Starting position, and the distance to the target position plus... Oh, I don't have... Like, let's say this is the forward vector times its speed. We have this, but then like, we need to like multiply this. I mean, we can, okay, so this is just one frame, right? So I guess we can get the distance of one frame. But then like how many of these forward vectors, do you know what I mean? Like how many do we use? Because it's based off of how many of these it'll take to get here. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm not sure if that, I mean, okay, I mean, I can do distance to enemy position. All right, let's try this. I have an idea. It's probably not going to be great, but it's an idea. Okay, we have distance to enemy position. Enemy, not player, right. The enemy's movement speed. But I mean, okay, so the movement speed could be really fast. Well, that's the movement speed times the normal. But that doesn't take into account of how far away the tower is at all. So here, starting position, distance to target position. That's the distance to the enemy's the enemy's current position. What about the distance? And then we can kind of like predict where the enemy is going to be based off of this distance. So maybe like, oh my god, var the amount of frames, I don't know how else to put this. The frames to enemy position equals this distance divided by, oh man, isn't it? Well, how am I? Isn't it just the speed, the projectile speed? Isn't it this? And then I take this, and then we can do var distance to predicted position, distance to current position, distance to predicted position equals starting position, distance to target position, plus this, or I guess minus this. Times the amount of frame, no, oh, times the speed, times the closest enemy move speed dot delta, times the amount of frames. This is, wow, okay. And then we have the distance to predicted position. I mean, it's kind of weird, but first of all, just use one vector 3 distance, enemy dot position minus tower position, then another vector 3 distance plus enemy 4. Oh god, I don't know. You probably want to add that distance to the velocity of the enemy. You believe it gives the third vector? Right. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. I think it would be it would be this one plus this one, which equals this one. But the problem is, this is just one velocity vector, but it doesn't travel this distance in one frame. It travels, I don't know how many frames it travels it in. Just, do you know what I mean? I'm just gonna try this. I just want to see what'll happen. Okay, it's definitely off, I think. So now, like, it's trying to shoot in front. It's trying to. I don't know. It looks better, but I'm just gonna restart it. I'm gonna get rid of the randomization again. And I understand that the vectors I'm using are kind of ridiculous and crazy or whatever, but it makes sense to me in the moment, so. Oh my god, please. I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Whatever. Yeah, that was the issue. I mean, look, my solution isn't perfect, but it's definitely better than it was. That was the issue. I'd say that works pretty well. Okay, yeah, it's less lines. I would love to try yours because, but just for the record, mine is working. Let the record show. Yeah. They're both consistently behind it just a little bit, which is perfect. Look at that. So it's not like, yeah, it's not perfect, but it's significantly better. Okay. Okay, here we go. We didn't try a faster projectile speed, so let's try 3. Good. Okay. And then it's like spot on. Alright. Okay, so what were you saying? Hey, Chris, what's up, dude? Okay, okay, what do you... Okay, so... Just one vector 3 distance. Which is the enemy position. I don't even, I guess, target position. Minus, oh wait, the tower position. So when you say tower position, I'm assuming you mean the starting position of the projectile. Okay, so this is a vector now, which is fine, I guess. Do you want to get the length of this? So you said the target position minus the tower position, which is the starting position. Dot Is it dot length, I think? Oh. I mean, it shouldn't matter though, right? I get, yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we have the distance. Then another vector, distance plus enemy dot forward times movement speed plus projectile speed. Not the length. All right. So what is this new vector? What is what? I don't even like. What is this trying to be? So then we have distance plus the enemy's forward, which is this. Do you want it normalized? I mean, I assume it should be normalized. Times movement speed plus projectile speed. Wait, so do we care about the... And then what? Is this it? We don't care about time or anything like that? Is this the new target position? I assume it is. So you're saying it's literally just this? I don't really see why this will work. It's trying to be that vector between the starting. Right. Okay. I mean, all right. I don't think this will work. Just because I have, well, okay, that's not fair of me to say. I have no idea what this is trying to do. So I think we need to offset it by we need to start it with the turret or the tower position, right? No. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I mean, I tried to do what you said. Is this not... If it doesn't work, it's because you wrote something wrong. Okay. Switch target and starting position. Switch target and starting position. Why are you so confident with this? I'm just curious, like, I don't know. Your tile spawns are the worst. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I mean, you know, straight tiles are kind of rare. Hey, Cheeky. When you ask why isn't this working when the program is doing exactly what you told it to do? Yeah, I mean, well, I got it to work. Like, vector math-wise, is this correct? I don't think it is. Because, okay. So, what, like, okay, you realize the enemy... Keep in mind, enemy speed and projectile speed are numbers. They're not vectors. They're not, it's not velocity. Okay, here, let me... How's it going, Cheeky? Okay, I'm gonna go back to what I did. Well, I'm gonna try to. So this works. I basically get the distance to the current position. And then I figure out how many frames that the projectile will travel to get to the distance, to get to the current position of the enemy. I use that many frames to calculate the predicted position of the enemy, and then I find, oh, I guess that's time. Yeah. Fair enough. That's time. Yeah. Okay. And then I find the frames to the predicted position, and then I use that to calculate the amount of distance the enemy will travel. But then, okay, hold on. And this is working, by the way. I can show you, but I think, is there an easier way to do it? I hope so. God, I hope so. Just to show you guys that I do indeed have it working. So it's not like, not like we're hopeless. All right, 0 damage. So, like, we can do it, all right? It's not literally perfect, but it's definitely close enough. Although I haven't, I'm curious. I haven't actually tested. What if we increase the enemy speed? That looked to be working. Look at that. Okay, so yeah, okay, so it's a little, so the faster the enemy gets, the more off this will get, which is understandable, honestly. But then what if I make the projectile speed faster? And it's back to spot on, yeah. It's pretty good, man. Like, it's pretty good. It's not perfect. What is the bot that makes it do chat on both? I am paying money for to stream on both platforms at the same time. It's not a bot. It's restreams.io. Adding the vector between the tower and the target, then adding that vector to velocity vector of the target gives a vector pointing at the predicted point. Oh man. Velocity is a vector. I know, I'm saying my speeds aren't velocities. I guess I could make them velocities. Okay, yeah, but okay, yeah, okay. I think I can make this easier or simpler rather. So my brain is melting. This is frames to enemy predicted position, but we have the frame. We have. So what is this? Oh my god. Distance to speed. This is supposed to be time. Time equals distance over speed. But like, distance to predicted position. Well, wait, if we have the predicted position. Oh my god. If we have the predicted position, why don't we just use that? Wait a second. How am I finding the predicted position? Start this, apparently. Stop it. Oh my god. Apparently this is the predicted position. Which is what? The target position minus, sure, the enemy's forward, yes. Or the enemy's forward velocity. So this is I believe this is the enemy's velocity. This. It's their forward times their move speed. That's their velocity, right? So it's the target velocity, it's the target position plus their velocity times delta, sure, I guess. I don't need to times delta here. I can add delta into the velocity, I guess. Does that make sense? So times, okay. So the enemy velocity times the amount of frames to the enemy's position. See this, but it's not exact because I calculated the amount of frames it would take for the projectile to hit the enemy's the current position. Not the amount of frames it would take to hit the predicted position, but I mean it's still okay. I believe. So that does simplify it a little bit. I was getting a little crazy with you know. I mean that's pretty damn good, man. Like what more do you want? Multiply that speed you have by the forward vector of your enemies and you have right. Velocity is position over time, which is a vector. No. Maybe. Is that right? I thought velocity was the forward times the speed. Velocity is not speed. I see what you're saying though. Like velocity is not speed. Velocity is the direction and the speed. The velocity is the direction and like a length. The length of velocity is speed. But yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm happy with this. It's a prediction. It's not exact. It could be exact if I knew the math, but I don't. With this, I don't know. I made it slightly more light, I guess. With this, let's go back to the ballista. And literally, I just want to shoot it forward. Like, I'm not even shooting it. I'm just spawning it in, and it's just moving forward. Next position equals position dot move towards position dot move. No. This is wrong. This is literally wrong. Speed equals base speed. Yes, this is right. This is right. But it's not base speed. It's r dot base speed. But then we were having that issue with the frickin'... What the hell's wrong with you? Like, okay. Like, what is happening here? We have this one, which is correct, and then we have this one, which is like... I don't know. You said exit Godel. Let's try it. Confused AF. True. I'm gonna give it one more try. Okay, so this is what I'm doing. It's not perfect, but it is working well enough. Okay, ready? Pay attention. So, I'm drawing in white. We have our tower, okay? We have a path. It doesn't have to be perpendicular. We have a path. We have our enemy that's traveling along a path, okay? What I do to figure out where I should shoot the projectile so it hits the enemy, what I'm doing is first I figure out how long it is just to get to the current position of the enemy. I forgot what I do. Hold on. Let me open this again. What just happened? Hey, Chris, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Well, now it's not even here at all. What on earth? Wait, the export's gone. Okay, at least that worked. All right, fair enough. All right, it's fixed now. Just restarting Godot. Yep, good. Tower, okay. So. Yeah, frames to enemy position. Yeah. What is frames to enemy position? We're taking this distance, and we're dividing it by the projectile speed. So what we're getting is like, it's like the time. It's like the time it takes. It's the time it takes for this projectile to reach the enemy's current position. That time is multiplied by this vector, the enemy's velocity, which will like put the enemy here. Like, it's a prediction. So like, we're predicting the enemy's here. So it's this times how long we think how long the projectile will take to reach its current position, and then we just shoot the projectile here. The problem is this time is not accurate. We actually want this time, I guess. So I guess we could update it one more time. So we could take this and then generate a new predicted position, which would most likely be like here. And then we could just like keep doing that. I feel like we need to take like an integral or something, but I don't know. I don't know, man. So like, we have this new target position, which is wrong. It's closer, but it's wrong. I guess then we could find a new distance, or a new frames to enemy position, and then find a new... Wait, I actually want to I kind of want to try that. So we have this. Looking for straight tiles. Let's do this. Okay. So this is what it looks like right now. Oh, I messed something up. Oh no. What did I do? Wait, I I didn't do anything. Does this actually not work? Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not good. This is bad. This is very bad. What the hell's happening? I thought this worked. Did I make a change? All that changed was Ballista. Oh, frick. What? What if I... I swear to God, this was just working. What is happening? Okay, wait. Was it working with the... Ah, never mind. It doesn't even work. So I take back everything I said. I thought it was working, though. What if I put the enemy speed back down to 5? Oh, God. Well, we're back to sadness, I guess. Pythagoras would be helpful here. Yeah, it's just, yeah, times units, right. Yes, a differential equation. Yes. Yeah, a differential equation. I am trying to solve that. And it has an error depending on the integration method chosen. I don't want to. Well, how do you solve integrals? It's been too long. I actually don't know how anymore. It literally is an integral. Yeah, I'm trying to find where it's gonna... Verlet integration. Oh, God. Because it gets closer and closer as... Yeah, it's literally... I'm literally trying to solve an integral, aren't I? Oh, my God. Well, how do I... Do you have any idea how I could do this? What if I just did it? Hold on. Frames to enemy position. I almost want like a recursive function, but no, that's not. No, that is not what I need. I need to take the integral, but how the heck? Integral. Dude, it's just a bunch of freaking papers, man. You take the acceleration. There is no acceleration. It's going... Wait, what do you mean? I have the velocity. Wait, what is... Okay, hold on. So, just so I know... What does this mean? French? Oh my lord. Oh. Okay. I forget what DT is. Delta? This looks pretty decent. X is the position, V is the velocity, A is the acceleration. I don't understand what I use the acceleration for. It's not accelerating, it's just going, is it just 1? Delta time, right. It's a change in time, right. Jerk. And T is time. Why I don't recognize this at all. Is this in C? No, actually this might be in C. Or C++. Yeah, if your speed there constants. Okay, good. Wait, this is a while loop? Wait, am I right to actually use a while loop? Hold on, that does not feel right. Is this correct? Isn't the whole point of integrals to be able to just solve it in one go? Wait, I'm so confused right now. What's the difference between T and delta T? Wait, this isn't position. Well, position's greater than 0. I mean, maybe, I guess T is time, delta. Oh, okay, sure. Right. Okay, fair enough. Man, so I actually did. Am I on the right track? Like, actually? Sort of. Where is previous position used again? Oh.
For a player and you were trying to dodge this thing and you see it shooting you like that, well, you gotta dodge back and forth.
Okay, this guy's done it.
Quite obnoxious. That thing in the center of the screen. And he just shoots behind me. So this becomes solvable to a good player where all you really need to do to avoid this is just keep holding one direction. If you ever cut back, you might get hit, but as you can see, I'm spamming as fast as I can. You can dodge him pretty efficiently or jump over his trail. So, how do you solve this? What you would do is you would lead the position the target's going to go. So, this yellow indicator we have, that's leading where I'm going to be.
Okay.
And I'll show you how to make that in this tutorial. So, first things first.
It's leading where he's going to be, but
let's
it needs
take
to
a look at the
be
code.
based
This
on...
is generic code that you can use on any object to track anything you want, really. As long as it has a constant acceleration and velocity, and it's not like colliding with things, this will work flawlessly. If it is colliding with things, things might get a bit more advanced. I might make a tutorial on that in the future, but if you don't want to use Unity's physics prediction system where you give it a number of iterations to run through and then sort of work things backwards from there, this is for you. So this code gets a bit complicated. I'm not going to type it all out, but I will go through it line by line with you. So I won't get too much into the details, but it's very important here that we put this all in a coroutine that runs at the end of the frame. Because if you do it in late update and your physics are running in, say, update, it's going to happen after the physics, but if your physics are running in late update and this is also running in late update, it may decide to run before the physics.
Right.
And you'll get very wonky
right.
behavior with your predictions. It'll spaz out a lot. This happened a lot when I was testing it. It's not fun. Trust me, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, good luck, Swarm,
So-
with that in Dreams.
All we do is late update, we start the coroutine, wait till the end of frame, and then we actually do the calculations. To get the velocity, we get the current position, we subtract the previous position, and then we divide by the time it took from the previous frame to this frame.
Huh. And that's like the actual, maybe that's what I should do. I mean, that makes things a lot simpler. So like, that's not a bad idea. So in basic enemy, I can just store the previous position somewhere. Instead of these like arbitrary things. Var previous position. Let's do this. Should I be calculating the velocity in the enemy? Probably not. So follow path. Where would I save this? I guess I would save it here. So the enemy velocity. Yeah, I guess that's a better way to do it, isn't it? It's just the position minus the previous position divided by delta time. Oh. So instead, yeah. Okay. So enemy velocity is closest enemy dot previous position minus closest enemy dot position divided by delta. I mean, that makes sense so far. What about the projectile's velocity? Wait, I don't care about the projectile's velocity. Do I? I don't have that yet. I have its speed. Surprised my camera didn't freeze. Yeah, it has no error. Right. Yeah, I don't want to use the physics engine, dude. I don't want to use the physics engine. Are you talking about your link up? No, you're talking about this video. Okay. Enemy velocity equals this. Great. What's next? What does he do next?
Very straightforward.
Acceleration's just 1. I don't care. Acceleration's just 1.
And then we calculate our acceleration as the current velocity minus the previous
Average velocity equals velocity?
velocity. The reason we factor in the time into the actual acceleration is because if we didn't, the previous velocity would lose all the information about the amount of time it took on the frame prior. So let's say your current velocity has a length of 1. And this frame, in the full frame, it was say 0.02 milliseconds. Now on the next frame, this is your velocity vector.
Yeah.
Illustrate it like that. And this one is of magnitude 1.2. But in reality, you're not moving any faster. The only difference is this number changed. So the 0.02 constant velocity equal to the current one. The reason I left these like this is if you'd like to say average velocities over the last 5 frames, you could do it that way. You could use this. You change this to an array, and then you just loop through all the previous velocity.
So this is the projected position after what? After 1 frame?
These, average them out, and you could calculate it the same way. We get the projectile position, and then very important, at the end...
The what? The projected position.
We set all the previous values. So the previous position...
Previous position equals... You get the position.
Previous velocity, previous acceleration. Now this is...
So maybe... I guess, yeah, okay, I guess set the previous down here. Well, it shouldn't matter. I'm not sure if that matters. I don't think that matters.
It's just the kinematic equation, where we're just returning where the projectile, or where it's going to be after 1 second. So the kinematic
After 1 second, okay.
equation is x at time index 0 plus v.
What? What's, okay, Storm, what is this? Oh. Huh. So I'm trying to find C. Oh my god, this is exactly what I'm trying to do. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I do this instead of the video. Huh. Yeah, so you just keep doing it. Wow. So it's just like, is that actually how you solve this? Is there really like no way to solve this? You just have to keep doing it over and over until you get it? Well, no wonder I was having so much trouble with this. Holy shit. My god. Okay. What about the Y position? Oh. Well, yeah, what about the... Okay, this is better. You just need to find the time of collision. Exactly. That's exactly what I need. Well, is this just guess and check? Distance time, yes. Distance times speed to get a time, right? Then you need that time and multiply by the enemy speed, right? And then that's what I was doing. Wait. Dude, I don't think it's that easy though. It sucks because I need this to work for the ballista. For the ballista weapon to work. I need this to be accurate, or at least like close to accurate. I'm pretty sure it's not working how I have it right now, which is weird because I just tested it and it was working, but then I restarted Godot and it wasn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck? Oh, I changed enemy velocity. Okay. Just no, we're not gonna do it. I don't care. This sucks. Like, I understand why this isn't perfect. Like, I truly do. And it makes sense that it gets more accurate the faster your projectile speed. I also understand that. But then I made the basic enemy speed 10. And then it just completely exploded. Like, not, like it wasn't even close. Like, what on earth? But then that was good. Like, what? Why does it... What? Does it have something to do with, like, it just spawning in or something? Oh, damn, I missed one. Like, what if I did that? Is it still going to be horribly off? Yes. What the fuck? What on earth? It's not... What is happening? Okay, that... So, like... Okay, maybe the enemy speed calculation is wrong. So, yeah, maybe the enemy velocity... Maybe I'm not doing this correctly. Well, no kidding. Or it's a velocity, rather. Okay, calculate the length of the parabola. That's interesting. Bot, yes, I'm trying to figure out where I need to shoot this thing. Yeah, I'm trying to solve for the intercept, yes. Oh, sorry, I missed your first comment. Basic projectile math. I guess it's basic. I don't know. If you are, yes, if you're fine assuming that, yes, the velocities will always be constant. Okay, it's easy. Okay, please God help me. Okay. Two equations which are with two variables that are unknown. The vector you want to find your time of impact and the vector you want to find for your projectile. Okay. The variables you know, the target's position, the target's vector, the target's velocity? What does this mean? What's the difference between the target's position and is this the normal? Or the forward vector, rather? That's what that means, probably, yeah. The target's speed. The projectile, what is it? Man, I swear to God, I tried to search this and couldn't find anything. The target speed, the projectile's origin. Yes, the projectile speed. I know all of these things! Okay. Okay. This is it. This has to be it. Thank you, Mr. Bot. Velocity, yes, I'm fully aware of that. Kinematic equation with gravity. I don't have gravity. Okay. Enemy velocity. This should be the enemy's velocity, but well, here, let's just do this. Let's literally just do this. Var enemy or target, whatever. Enemy vector. And that equals this. Do we normalize it? Yeah, yes. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but okay, great. Enemy speed, I think, is this. Do we multiply it by delta? I'm pretty sure you do. Okay. Is the enemy move speed? Yeah. Because the move speed is what we're using. Times AMZ plus, yeah, that's the forward, okay. Okay, let's keep going. So we have the enemy vector. We have the enemy, okay, and then the enemy position. I don't know why I did that. Enemy position equals closest enemy dot position. Okay, so far so good. Projectile's origin. Yes. Where did I use that? Starting position equals turret dot main artillery spawn position. Yes. Projectile origin. Okay. Great. Projectile speed. Base projectile speed times delta. Yes. Yes. Okay, we have everything. Now let's just make sure that that speed is correct. It's the same exact thing. And then we're using the speed where position equal, next position, move towards, yeah. Okay, good. Good, okay, we have everything. All right. Okay, so the first equation is basic. The impact point is the same for both the target and the projectile. I agree. It is equal to the starting point of both objects plus a certain length along the line of both of their vectors. Yes. This length is denoted by their respective speeds and the time of impact. Here is the equation. Notice that there are two missing variables. Great. V and T. So we won't be able to solve this right now. On to the second. The second equation is also intuitive. The point of impact's distance from the origin of the projectile is equal to the speed of the projectile multiplied by the time passed. I agree. We'll take a mathematical expression of the point of impact from the first equation. The point of origin is P1. What is P0? The target's position, okay. The distance between these two must be equal to the speed of the projectile multiplied by the time passed. Yes, distance equals speed times time. Yes, this is the distance formula. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, where do I start doing things? Okay. Yay, we have an equation with one unknown variable, t. Okay, so we can find what t is. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me solve you some pain by opening up this formula for you. Thank you. What? Oh, fuck. One or both may be negative or invalid. Obviously, since t denotes... Okay, does that mean that it won't collide? Since t denotes time and time can't be invalid or negative, you'll need to discard these values of t. It could very well be that both t's are bad, in which case the projectile cannot hit the target. Fair enough. Okay. Could also be that both t's are valid and positive, in which case you'll want to choose the smaller. I can't imagine a situation where there are 2 times where it'll hit. How does that happen? They want you to split velocity. Yeah, that's fair. And I have them. They'll tell you the time of intercept. And then the vector and the direction to aim. Perfect. Well, I don't... Yeah, okay. You'll need to convert... Okay. Yeah, it won't collide It won't collide in the past. Right, no, yeah, you can't have negative time. I just don't understand how there can be 2 t's. But... Unless the path is... whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. So... PO, VO. So target's position. PO. I mean, I guess it's P0. Good. Good start. Good start. Good start. Bar. All right. VO is the target's vector. And then probably what? Is it SO for the speed? Motherfucker, it's lowercase s. Whatever. Oh, O is the target and the projectile is 1. All right, I understand now. So P1 and then S1. Okay. Okay. I'm going to assume these are correct. Let's continue. So now we find the T. Well, how do we do this? Smallest, which isn't negative or not a number. Yeah, I guess it is possible that they don't have to collide. Is there a built-in function for this? One going up and one going down? No, but my projectile isn't curving. My projectile doesn't, it's just going straight. My projectile is going dead straight. It doesn't, there's no arc in it. Please, God, tell me this does. Yeah, ship an asteroid. Yeah, there's no arc. But whatever, whatever. Yeah, the projectile can be really slow, and then it just never will collide. Okay. Isn't there like a built-in function for this? But whatever. I mean, there's min. But I mean, won't it like freak out if? What if I had a function called like, well. Yeah, all right. Var t, is that what he called it, t? Is my camera frozen? Oh. What the hell's wrong with this then? Yeah, just t equals the min of this. And what happens if t is not greater than 0? Or so if t equals null, or if t is less than or equal to 0. Well, what do we even do? Break? Can we break out of an if statement? I mean, what else? Okay, we're gonna pretend. We'll handle that after. Let's just keep going. Now t is no longer a missing variable, so we can solve. We found the time of impact. Well, wait, I don't care about the direction. So if I have the time of impact, is that how much time has passed? So if I just multiply t by the enemy's, so distance to current position, frames to enemy position. No, I don't care about either of those. Target position equals target position plus enemy velocity plus enemy velocity times t. Isn't it just this? What do you want? Oh. It would be plus, oh god, it would be the V0 times S0 times T. I mean, I'm sure this is gonna work first try, right? I mean, I don't handle for if it never will collide, but I don't really care. Wow, what a great start. No, I don't want the direction. I don't want the direction. I want where the enemy will be. I want to find the position of the enemy at collision, which is t times the velocity, right? That has to be it. Yeah, oh yeah, because again, just the way I have things set up, the tower needs to aim at a specific position. I don't do an angle because that was, well, I don't want to get into that. It was really, 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 really annoying. Will this work? My guess is no. Invalid get index POS on node 3. Okay. Nice. Good start, good start. Did I do anything else really stupid? Is square root a thing? Yes, it is. Again, I'm sure it'll work first try. Don't need direction, you get it with the velocity vector, right? But use dot z, not dot y. Where do I use dot y? Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is a lot of, oh my god. I'm doing it manually because I don't trust it. I don't trust the replace. All right, I count that as a try. Third try, third time's the charm. Here we go, because it would have exploded as well. That would have been, I'm not sure if I would have been able, well, I probably would have been able to figure it out eventually. But... oh my god. Dude, the frame rate drops. What on earth? What is happening? Nothing is happening. Oh. I don't even know, like, it just stops. It doesn't even try to fire. Okay, I guess. It's not really what I expected. Oh. Oh my lord. This is supposed to be happening every single frame too. Oh god. Oh, it's possible. You know what? I think I know what's happening. One of the T's is negative. I bet you that's what's happening. No, nothing is happening. Dude, what is even happening? Do I need to refresh this? Okay, hold on. The code is not, like... the break... okay, I think I have to refresh it because the code wasn't even running. It seems the code was not running. I think what's happening is that I'm getting a negative T, which is fine. That's completely fine. Damn it. Because I can change that. Dude, nothing's happening. Wait, no, stop, 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 stop. All right. What the hell? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna bang through these because they're both not a number. Well, okay, I guess. That doesn't make any sense. Velocity of the enemy is this. That makes sense to me. The speed of the enemy is this. That makes sense. The position of the enemy is this. Sure. The position of the projectile is this. Okay. The speed of the projectile is this. All right. In what universe does this not... Is it... Yeah, Y is bad. Seems to point at the opposite direction. Is it pointing the wrong way, you think? True and Hero, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, is this Godot code? Interesting. Wait, that doesn't appear... You're using semicolons. That doesn't look like Godot code. It's a line break. Got you, got you. We can add that in. Inf. What the hell is inf? Oh, cool. Infinity. Why not? But okay, so yeah, that was some time ago. Fair enough, fair enough. Try increasing the projectile speed. I am sure it can hit. I am 100% sure it can hit. I don't believe that's the issue. Why doesn't it need the vector of the projectile? The V1. Yeah, the two T's are not a number. I don't... Is it possible they're not written properly for Godot? Oh, that's what I'm computing. Oh. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm computing V1. Alright, alright. But, like, T isn't a number. That's right. I just don't know V1. Alright, that makes sense. Hold on, what's happening then? What's going wrong? Oh no. I mean, it has to be one of these, right? But the speeds looked right. Maybe these are too small. What is A? I'm curious. What's A, B, and C supposed to stand for? Oh, A is just this, B is that. Okay, it's just simplifying, yeah. Literally though. Okay, so I shouldn't be multiplying by delta. Your speed shouldn't have delta. Alrighty then. Can do. Oh my god. Oh my god, it almost worked. Oh shit. Alright. Goodbye. Okay. So... Oh. I guess that's... Yeah, okay, the enemy's kind of fast. That's fair. And then it's like infinite because it's like, oh, we can't. Yeah, because the enemy's literally faster than the projectile, so it just yeets it into Narnia. All right, fair enough. Dude, I think it actually is working. Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All right, thank you for that link and for helping me. Thank you everyone for sticking with this. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes and literally I refactored some data of the artilleries and then I've been trying to do this for the entire stream. So just to give you guys some like context, because I don't know how many people have been here the entire time, but my god. It has been a struggle bus, to say the least. Okay, so maybe we don't print this. It's like slightly behind consistently though, as long as it's consistent. But here's where the real test comes in. I think it's kind of weird how it just like, I mean, I guess it makes sense how if it thinks it can't hit it, it just like yeets it into infinity, like literally. Isn't this gonna like lag the game though? Oh, well, this is an arrow. What do I want? Fire range. Honestly, close enough. at this point, I should just be happy with this. Okay, and now let's do a slower enemy. It's just gonna be like extremely accurate, right? Right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it actually works. It actually freaking... What time is it? Dude, I gotta add the ballista. Like, we've made it this far. I need to add the ballista to this. Alright, and let's try 15. I have a feeling this is just gonna, like, not work. It's just like really fast. Is this fixable? Because like it's missing by a little bit. And I know I'm kind of nitpicking at this point, but I'm wondering, I mean, it has to do with something. It has to do with like, or it has, I'm sure it has to do with something like, I'm calling this, there's like a frame delay or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, like, this move speed, like, with this enemy, I'm multiple... In the actual... For the actual speed... Oh, this just has to do with curves, that's fine. But the actual speed is being multiplied by delta. And here it's not. I mean, I don't know if that's doing anything. I feel like it would, though. What if I just multiply by 2? I'm sure this will just work. Oh no. Wait, so... Yeah, multiply... That does not do what I want at all. Which is fine. That's fine. It's not supposed to. Alright. Then if I... It looks like it's behind by like an off... Like, it's like a constant. What if I just added? Somehow. Or what if I just added this again? No, I don't think randomly like adding this shit is working. In fact, it looks like the parentheses broke. Wait a second. Oh no, that's fine. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Just make sure the inputs are correct. Yeah. I don't know. Plus, what if I just made it a little faster? Oh, there you go. Okay. And now here's where I think I think that fix, quote unquote, is gonna just fall apart. If I put it to 3, I feel like that offset that I just added. Yeah, see. That's not what I want. But wait, I mean, what if I just multiplied it by like... What if I just multiplied it? That's actually, I think that's what I want to do. Oh, yeah, that is what I want to do. All right, so now if I put it back to 15, I bet you that fixed it. Just needed a little adjustment. Close. Sorry if this is like a lot of noise, but no, I don't think that. No, never mind. That's not it. I don't think I can just. Well, actually, hold on. Maybe that is it, actually. And then if we go back to multiplying by 1. They are all landing at like the exact same position though. Am I I'm not randomizing it, am I? Where is that? We're in Boulder right now. Here, yeah, times 0. Okay, good, good. Let's get a longer path. Yeah, it's shooting behind a little bit. What if we did this? Something, you know what? Maybe it's the distance that's wrong. But no. This actually will break if there's no artillery 1. I don't know. We're not gonna do this. Actually, we kind of, never mind. We actually kind of need to do this. On ready. Dots. Global. Origin. Because we may get rid of this. We may be deleting this. Oh man. Echo Kilo Foxtrot. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, the faster the AI is, the easier it is to avoid the attack, which makes sense. How's it going, Hiteus? Why is the projectile speed multiplied by projectile speed to calculate SO? Why is projectile? Because I'll tell you why. It's good question. So, oh, SO. Do you mean SI or S1? Assuming you mean this. So this is I know it's a confusing naming. But this is the multiplier of the projectile speed, and this is the base projectile speed. So to calculate the actual projectile speed that's being used in the projectile, you have to multiply them. So like in the projectile, here, this is the speed that's being used. Yeah, the rocks have multiplied. I mean, they're getting smarter, sort of. At least I hope. What if it's just like delayed just a little bit? So like, what if we add a multiple of delta to this? This is probably my best idea yet, not gonna lie. Because all my other ideas to fix this have been horrible. Like, absolutely horrible. Because I have a feeling like the time is slightly off or something. I don't know. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Wait, we got rid of this, but then we added it back, I thought. Oh, it's this now. Okay. Damn it. Can we continue? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's never gonna reach it. Fair enough. Man, this enemy's just too fast. And then it shoots it off into infinity. I mean, let's go with a slightly slower enemy, maybe. No, what the fuck? Nope, nope, nope. Stop, please. I guess that makes sense why I guess it doing that does make sense. Okay, maybe we just change the base fire projectile speed. What is the arrows? 3. Can we make the boulder? Can we double the boulder's the base projectile speed for the boulder? So this is the 15 speed enemy. It's just too fast. I don't. It's not. It's not aiming far enough ahead. It's close. closer. But then, like, what if I make the enemy slower now? Will it aim? I have a feeling it'll over. Oh, actually. Party Lizard, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So T plus delta times 10 seems to look pretty good. This is double. This is an enemy with double the speed. I mean, it's pretty good. But I mean, okay. I guess that is a good way to put it, though. Like, if the enemy is 15, which is really fast, the fact that these are even getting close, I think this is good. It does look really good. Thank you. Yeah. And aiming behind when shooting to catch up. Yeah. It should be perfect, but I understand that, but like, I don't know. Like, let's try 25. I mean, this is ridiculous. Like, enemies aren't going to be this fast. This is ridiculous. And honestly, to be completely honest, this weapon shouldn't even hit this enemy. If the enemy's going this fast, like, this weapon shouldn't even be hitting this. Narnia. It's kind of funny how the close range one is missing. And the reason it shouldn't be is just because, like, the type of weapon it is, it's like, imagine trying to aim a catapult at something this fast with a projectile this slow. Like, yeah, if we made the projectile faster, it should be much more accurate, and it is. All right, I'm pretty happy with this. Like, I know it's missing a little bit, but this enemy's 25 move speed. Like, if we go back to 15, it's pretty much dead on. That's the thing. Wait, that looks like 25. No, that was 25. Here, this is 15. It's dead on. It's like literally dead on. I mean, it's... Yeah. Okay. I think you should have randomness. I agree. I got you beat there. But testing, we didn't want to randomize it. I think we're ready. I think we're finally ready. Will you ever have enemies that fast? Possibly, yeah. Because I mean, keep in mind the max move speed is 50. Oops. So, like, I'm open to having enemies move this fast, but the majority will not. The majority will absolutely not. Okay, so randomness will be in the boulder. And it is right. I already have the code written. I just disabled it. Bam. So now, based on the projectile size. So there's very little randomness here. But actually, maybe a bit more. Okay, you can tell, you can see the randomness a little bit. You can see it. So let's put it back to 1. I just don't want it to be like crazy. There you go. There you go. And now let's go back and make the enemy a little bit faster and see if it can still look decent. It's like a shower. It's a shower of giant boulders. I love it. Alright, I haven't tested these, but I don't see why. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't see why it wouldn't work. That's not it, though. We're not done yet. I'll make it deal some damage. Dealing no damage is no fun. Alright, and now we get to see the game freeze because there's no way it can handle this many. Actually, maybe. I do like being wrong. The sound is messing up. But, like, I wonder... I mean, how many more of these can we add until... Surely... Surely it doesn't like this. I'm not even gonna try to break it. I like it. All right. Okay, it's 2 a.m. I'm adding Ballista today. I don't know about you guys, but I am not gonna stop until we add the Ballista because the whole point of going through that horrible, horrible process is so I can add my Ballista. Oh my goodness. Something's off, don't know what. I mean, my guess is it has something to do with like when this is being calculated compared to when the enemy is moving. I did this and it's not horrible. I mean, I can get rid of this honestly, but honestly, yeah, you know what, screw it. I don't even care. Let's just get rid of it. All right. I'm gonna try to get through. Let me try. How about adding a save level feature in load? Yeah, so that it's quicker to test. Yes, I could do that. I wonder, Arrow was talking about like a packed scene or something. How hard would that be? To like save a packed scene and then reload it. I have no idea though. What do rows around 125 calculate for A, B, and C? That's a great question. That's a great question. No idea. No, it's like the equation that's, well, here you go. If someone didn't already give it to you. Yeah, but a save level feature and load so I can test quickly. You're completely right. You're completely right. I should do that. It's not a massive priority, but it shouldn't be that hard to just like reload a copy of what I've already built. Save it as like a pack scene or something. I don't know. I'll need to look up how to save the current scene as a packed scene, if that's even possible. Will never be perfect when dealing with frame lag. I mean, theoretically you can adjust for the frame lag, but you've never played a tower defense game with randomness before. Really? Is that sarcasm? Is that sarcasm? Oh, that's definitely sarcasm. That has to be. Yeah, Trigger 2.44 is live, dude. Definitely, the new features are so good. You definitely check them out. Make sure you do not delete that code. That's a very good point. Boulder go crush. Okay, that's a great commit. That's a great commit. It was quite something. Holy moly. Yeah, and sorry for missing your messages. I think I got them though. I'm good at concentrating. Oh, that's smart. That's really smart. I didn't even consider that. Wow. Good idea. Very, very good idea. It could backfire if it's too much. This randomness, the thing is, this weapon is supposed to be slightly inconsistent. Not like miss every shot, but like it should be slightly random. This specific, Alpha, this specific weapon, it's like, it's not supposed to be good. It is good. It hits like an AoE, and but it's not like, it's hard to explain. It's a catapult. It's a boulder being catapulted. Thematically, it's not supposed to be dead on. Last thing you want. But I mean, that's the thing. You have to play around. Like, you have to realize when the player uses this weapon, they should know that it's not a laser, you know? Your messages are so far back. I like context. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Tower defense with the correct response on Jeopardy once. That's cool. Nobody got it. That's a shame. You were able to reduce your gameplay throw. Nice. Okay. Okay. Ballista. Let's finally implement this because we needed that. We needed that prediction code working for this to work. So, okay, shoot. Yep, this is fine. Time alive equals lifetime. What is wrong with this? Lifetime is not declared. Is it R? Is it R dot lifetime? Yeah. So what is R dot lifetime? We have no R. Hold on, give me a second. Wait, does the arrow not have it either? Does the boulder have it? What the hell? Well, now I'm very confused. What? Oh, it's in the projectile class. Man, this projectile class is really messing me up. Okay, so right here. So Ballista needs to extend projectile, and it does. So where the heck is it? What is wrong with Ballista? My goodness. Here's the Ballista resource, which is good. Ballista. And base fire rate, I almost want it. I mean, I guess that's fine for now. Leading, yes. Yes, 100% yes. Lifetime, not as much, really. Honestly, I want the lifetime to scale with the range, but we'll work on that later. This artillery, this resource, I need to be able to put it onto the Ballista script. It's extending projectile, but that's not. It's not appearing here, which is super weird. But like arrow, it does. Boulder, it does. It's right here. R. Extends projectile. Ballista extends projectile. but it's not. I mean, I can definitely refresh. What if I did? Okay, that was weird. Let's try reloading because I don't know what else to do, honestly, except for putting the export just directly in it, which I shouldn't have to. Like any other repeated code I want to put in the projectile class, but it's not working. Maybe it has something to do with that. Yeah, what the fuck, man? All right, I'm gonna try something that I've been meaning to do for a while. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. How do I clone this? Hopefully this doesn't dox me. Where's okay, so I'm gonna just delete it and see if that helps. I don't know if it will. I believe it's this. I'm actually not sure. Oh man, I'm actually not sure. Let's just do it right here. Evan Codes, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Adding video lag would not aim at the first enemy, would kill the enemies behind. Right. But like maybe I add a targeting priority where it like doesn't aim at the first enemy. But I'd rather it shoot behind than shoot ahead, for that reason exactly. Okay, I guess we'll put it in here. I don't like this though. Select this folder. And it should put it in here, I believe. Oh, it doesn't like this. I mean, this is it, right? I'm just scared to like, I'm scared to do this. Hold on. Let me GitHub. No, not Copilot. Copilot would be cool though. I recently refreshed my cache or whatever, cleared my cache, so give me a second. Oh, I'm already logged in. All right. Okay, what is this? Oh, it actually is the whole thing. Shit. Oh, okay. My bad. All right, so goodbye. And we're going to go clone. And we're going to find Towercraft. And we're going to choose right here. New folder. Actually, no. Just right here. Just right here. This folder right here. Select folder. Yeah, Godot, Towercraft, clone. So it should make it in here. Yep, there it is. So this is our project. And now when I open it, it's probably gonna explode because Let's delete this. Remove. Yep, remove. Import. Browse. Import and edit. Okay, now hopefully I don't get that like weird projectile class bug again. I keep getting it every single time I open it. Okay, it's gone. Good. That's what I figured. Of course, my docking positions messed up. Okay. So, I mean, let's just play it. Hopefully it still works. It would be kind of scary if it didn't, to be completely honest. Okay. So, can we please go to Ballista? Oh, Jesus. Oh, well, no kidding. Yeah. Okay, so what's wrong? Oh. Okay, so... Is it just because there were errors? Is that why? Oh, maybe it was because there were... Oh my god. Okay, if there are errors, it just doesn't work. Alright, calculate doesn't... No, we don't do that. We don't need to do that anymore. What else? What's wrong with this? Oh, base damage? Nope, it's r.base damage. Now will it work? Oh my god. Okay, but we did fix a different issue. There was a different issue. So it was just because there were errors. So, and I knew that too. The exported variables don't work if there are errors. Okay. Anyway, so here's the Ballista. Here's the data. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. All right. Here we go. So let's go to what? What do we want to go to? We want to go to the tower editor, I believe. And let's go to artilleries. And in artilleries, we're going to go to items and then add another element. This is going to be Ballista. And that's it. Is that all we need? I don't know. Because, well, let's follow it. Let's just follow it down. So, tower. Let's start with the tower and then go to the turret, then the artillery. So the tower. The type will be changed. It loads the artillery resource. It updates the shoot cooldown. It refreshes the turret. Great. Refreshes the turret. Okay, that's fine. It just destroys all the artilleries we don't need. Then the artillery. It gets the tower artillery type and shoots an instance of that. How is it making that instance? Projectile pool. Okay, we forgot the projectile pool. All right, so it's just in global, I guess. It's not in global, excuse me. Well, it is, but the reference to it is, rather. Projectile pool, right here. So here we go, here we go. Okay, we did forget something, obviously. We need a preload of a Ballista scene. Does anyone know if there's if there's like a better way to do this? I mean, there might be. Can I like programmatically preload this? Can I just go through? So I have this projectile folder and then I have arrow, ballista, boulder. Maybe I can programmatically do this? Probably, but you know. And then like I have a separate projectile pool for every projectile, right? So I have a pool of projectile pools, and then I have projectile instances, and well, I have a dictionary of projectile pools, and then I have, what is this? Projectile instances. Wait, and this is a dictionary of, oh my god. Oh, this is these. This is, yeah, okay. And then I have, okay, one more time. I have a dictionary of projectile pools, and then I have a dictionary of the instances. All right. Wow, and it was even named projectile instances. I'm a little tired. Ballista scene. Okay. My brain just doesn't work. Hey, Payoff Wizard, what's up, dude? Okay. Is that it? I believe that's... Oh, what is this? Arrow scene. Nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's not wrong. This is the default if projectile instance is null. All right. So this should be all we need to shoot ballistas now. And... Oh, wait. Did I actually finish ballistas? I don't even think I finished ballistas. I kind of did. All right. So ballistas, what's going to happen? What's supposed to happen is they travel in a straight line, and then on the first enemy hit, they deal damage and then get destroyed. That's what should happen. So this is an arrow. Yeah, okay, maybe, hold on, really quick. Let's change the, let's go to the arrow resources. Or the arrow resource. Projectile speed, homing strength. I'm curious why. Oh, it's because the goblins are so fast. Maybe. Oh, that's actually amazing. Okay, it shouldn't be missing. The arrow should not be missing. They just should not be missing. Okay, but anyway, I mean, you guys have been waiting for the ballista. The reason that missed is because it rounded the corner. Anyway, ballista, here we go. So it should just shoot and it should just go in a straight line. Okay, well that didn't work. It's still shooting a boulder. Why is it still shooting a boulder? Why? You are not a boulder. You are a ballista. Why on earth did it like didn't change? It didn't change. It didn't change. Okay, so why didn't it change? Ballista. Well, now I'm kind of confused. That was weird. Why didn't it? Okay. Tower. Just tower, I guess. Artillery. Artillery type, ballista. Artillery resource, ballista. So that, okay. Yo, I'm super confused right now. What if I change this to forward V2? No. What the fuck? It just, oh my god. Oh man. Okay, so what if we go on the turret? Do we not? Oh, maybe, does it need to be in-group artillery? But that shouldn't. What the heck? This is such a weird issue. Let's open ballista. No, sorry. Let's open boulder, the boulder projectile, and see what's going on. Okay, what about artillery? Tower.artillery type. Tower.artillery type. Kit projectile. Tower.artillery type. Tower is this. What on earth is happening? What are you doing? I am very confused. What if we do something? What if we just make it fresh? It never has shot a boulder yet. Where is this boulder coming from? Okay. 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 So something is very wrong. Artillery type, ballista. Artillery resource, ballista. Turret. Artilleries, 1. Okay, there's just 1 artillery. Yes, that is correct. Artillery. I'm not saving what type of artillery it is, but I am saving the tower. Tower. 509. 509. What on earth is happening right now? Am I Hold on, hold on. Oh my god. Did anyone catch it? No. When do you start working for RD Control Studio? I figured it out, guys. I mean, it's exactly what you expect. It's exactly what you expect. Like, for Christ's sake. Where's my object pool? God damn it. I forgot to freaking change it. Like, projectile pool. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, it's spawning the boulder. Holy shit. Ballista. Ballista. No, okay, whatever. Ballista. I mean, no kidding, it's spawning the freaking boulder. Jesus, but... Alright, I mean, this isn't gonna work perfectly, but... Ah! Alright. Speed equals R dot base speed time... What's wrong with this? Oh, it's base projectile speed. Base projectile speed. My bad. My bad. Let's try it again. I'm gonna try boulder first. Okay. Boulder looking good. Boulder looking good. All right, ballista. Fuck. Well, what was going wrong? It was shooting a boulder when it was supposed to be shooting a ballista because I literally am preloading a boulder and then shooting that. So no kidding. Okay, position dot move toward. What's wrong with this? Cannot convert argument 1 from nil. Okay, this is nil. Well, no kidding, it's nil. I don't set it. I don't set it anywhere. Right? Yeah, I literally don't set it. So no kidding. Okay. What do I want instead? Move toward. Well, no, I don't want move toward. I just want... I literally want next position equals... Position... Plus... how do I get the forward? Where did I get the forward? I think I did it in the arrow. Called aim. Yeah, this. Plus, so I guess minus. Get global transform. Okay, or just name it global transform. Why did I name it get global transform? What? Is that actually what it is? Well, now I'm very confused. What the hell is this function? Do I need... Isn't it Okay, now I'm very confused. I mean, I don't want to like break it or anything, but isn't it just global transform? I guess we'll find out. Okay, but anyway, normalize times speed. All right. Which will, I mean, it just sets the position equal to the position forward. Can we continue? Okay. But yeah, when do I start working for a studio? That's hilarious. If honestly though, I should message him because like if I ever need like a job, like badly, it sounds like I have one there, which is like unbelievably amazing. I don't know Unreal Engine, but I'll learn it. To work for them, I would learn it. All right, let's just try Arrow. Yeah, I don't know why I was calling the actual getter for that. Okay, Ballista, here we go. It actually worked too. Wait, what the hell? It like that's so dumb. Oh my god. Okay, so why am I saying it's dumb? This is supposed to be like way faster, like a 6 or something. Yeah, like that. Okay, and then maybe the base fire rate's good. That's actually exactly what I wanted. So maybe like fire rate 3. Let's go, baby. Okay. Okay, it's only damaging 1. That's what we expected though. Ooh, it missed. Because it turned? Because it turned. Yeah, because it turned the corner. That's fine. Yeah. Yes, that is why it missed. Yes. Okay. This is fantastic. So like projectile speed 3, for example. It's like way faster. Yeah, but that's fine. Yeah. So so for this weapon specifically, I want the base projectile speed to be like pretty fast. Let's just make sure. Yeah, that's exactly what I expected. All right, perfect. This is fantastic. All right. Look how easy that was. It only took like 20 minutes, but it took 6 hours to implement the freaking deflection code. Oh my god. But this wouldn't work if I didn't have that code, because this weapon does not have homing. I don't want this weapon to have homing. So yeah. Anyway, let's implement because I want it to pierce, right? It's only hitting one enemy right now. I want it to kind of like hit multiple enemies, right? But first, that's so dumb, man. That's so dumb. Okay, what about speed as well? It's just like a giant bolt. The default bolt might be too big. I mean, that's kind of what I wanted, though. It's a little long. Ballista 3D. It's just a little bit, though. I believe changing this would fix it, yeah. Size doesn't matter. Let's do height 0.6. Ah, damn it. All right, we have to refresh. That's annoying. High range, ballista. Nice. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I know why it's doing that. Fair enough, honestly. That's awesome. This weapon's so cool. Okay. Okay, now the piercing. How are we gonna do the piercing? Because right now, yeah, it only damages one enemy at a time. Let's put it back to forward 1. So, oh, let's save it though. Let's save it. Okay. So, on hurt box area entered, it's destroying. Obviously, we don't want to do that. What we want to do instead is have it go... We want it to keep moving for a little bit longer. And it will keep moving. So I guess for like how much longer though? So I guess get... what do we want to do? Await? Didn't I write this down somewhere? No, I was supposed to remember it. Get tree dot create timer dot timeout. Create timer of 0.1 seconds. How about that? Now, the idea is that it will keep going for a little bit longer. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh my God, that's so good. Okay, but we're getting the error because it's trying to destroy something. Yeah, it's trying to destroy something after it's already destroyed. All right, we're close though. We're very, very close. So, error. So just let's make a variable called. Okay, hit, I guess. Hit enemy equals false. If hit enemy, if not hit enemy, do these things. Hit enemy equals true. If hit enemy is false, set it to true, await, destroy. So the next enemy that's hit does not trigger this. Okay. So we shouldn't get these errors. So we shouldn't get these errors anymore, right? Clear. No, no more errors. Look at that. It goes right through. Let's go, baby. Okay. Wait. That's a little too far. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm not resetting it. Oh, whoops. So on shoot, hit enemy equals false again. Because we got this object pool thing going on, so we're not constantly reinstantiating bullets, but it does make it a little bit more complicated. Oh, maybe on destroy, rather. So, yeah, sure. On destroy, hit enemy equals false again. right? I guess it doesn't matter. I kind of don't want that on destroy, actually. I want it on shoot, because shoot is kind of like reinitializing everything. Destroy is when it needs to go away. So you don't you'll reinitialize it here. Shoot is kind of like the initialize function. All right, let's try it now. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's exactly what we want. It just goes through a little bit. Maybe it's too far. Let's try 05. Because I don't want it to like. Well, now it's stopping too soon. Damn it. They both missed. This is not a great location. Can we do this? Are these all? Oh, this is a fire rate 2. This is a fire rate 1. That's kind of confusing. Yeah, there. So it like kind of sticks into it a little bit. This one misses because it. This is not a good location for it. It's perfect though. That's exactly what I wanted. So now the fun part, the sounds. Hey GKM, what's up? Hey Joe Ryan, how's it going? Amazing. Hell yeah. So we have a fancy new sound thing that I would like to try out. So let's just exit that. Let's go to Towercraft, game, sound files. We're just gonna do it like this. So Ballista, and then yeah, in Arrow we do that. In Ballista, we'll put them both in. I don't like how. It's just Arrow, Ballista, Boulder. I don't think it needs to be separated like this. So, but whatever. So we have this thing. Someone, I don't remember who linked it to me. It's basically like a sound tester. So I can just click through the sounds and they automatically play. It's so nice. So let's go to assets. Yep. Here we go. So I want like a spear. Let's find the impact sound first, because I feel like that'll be easier. Impacts and sweeps, medieval fight sounds, bow handling. Yeah, something like this. Ooh, this one. How do I turn off auto? I don't like it. I actually don't. It's like, stop. How do I turn off autoplay, please? Okay, that's good enough. Okay, I mean, I literally am looking for a spear. Copy the clipboard. Oh, this is so nice, man. This freaking program is so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, now stab. I mean, I gotta go with this, right? I got to. I have to. Okay. I have to. All right, there we go. So we have our two sound files. Let's go to the sound manager and create them. So add child node, audio stream player. Will your game original soundtrack be ambient, just like that of Gemcraft? Oh, I don't know. That's I don't think so. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with more of the Rogue Tower direction, which is a very good sound music soundtrack, whatever. So this looks like JavaScript, but also it doesn't. What is it? It's GDScript. So I'm using, I'm in Godot, and it's called GDScript. It's custom language. I like to say, like, it looks like Python, but it acts like C#, functionality-wise. Does that make sense? Very easy to pick up, by the way. Ballista. Launch, shoot, fire, Ballista shoot. And let's just duplicate this now. And Ballista impact, hit. And okay, so Ballista shoot, we have that sound right here. Spear thrown, Ballista shoot. So we want to do audio stream randomizer. And in here, streams, add element. So let's add a stream. This is, again, the shoot one. So thrown right here. And it should randomize its pitch. Yeah. Okay. Polyphony, let's put it to 100 so the sound can overlap. That's why we're using the randomizer. We're only using one sound, so random avoid repeats doesn't make sense. And then let's go to Ballista hit, same exact thing. Stream randomizer, streams, add element, stab. Oh boy, this is gonna be good. And when do we play the sound? I believe we already did it correctly. So in Ballista, we have sound manager, arrow hit. It's actually Ballista hit. And then what about shoot? Ballista shoot. And here we go. We should have sounds. I don't think you guys are ready for this because this is like kind of brutal. Oh my god. Okay, hit multiple though. I want to hear what it sounds like when it hits multiple. Oh my god. That's great. I love it. None of these are permanent, but I wonder if I could like slow down this. Ooh, I wonder if I could slow down the speed as it hit enemies. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. It does nerf it a little bit, but I don't care. So let's go to Ballista, the script, and move. We have speed equals this. I wonder, like, oh man. Can we like multiply it by, what if we kept track of the enemy's hit? Var enemies hit equals 0. On shoot, enemies hit needs to we need to refresh the variable, and then on this we do enemies hit plus equals 1. So now for every enemy hit, we're gonna multiply. Oh man, how do I do this? So like, for example, one enemy hit, maybe I want to decrease the speed by 0.9 or something. Or do I do it by a multiplier or by a set amount? Probably by a multiplier. So like for every enemy hit, well, would it be like 1 divided by enemy's hit? But that's too much. Well, wait, what's 1 divided by 0? Wait a second. That's not good. That's definitely not good. How do I want to do this? For every enemy hit, I want it to get slower. How much slower? So maybe just do 1 times 1 minus enemies hit times 0.1. maybe 0.2, something like that. So what this is doing is it's basically multiplying it by 0.2. It's multiplying the speed. It's decreasing the speed 20% for every enemy hit, I believe. Yeah. So now I'm more comfortable letting this last 0.1 seconds, just like a little longer. Now, I'm aware it's going over top of the enemies. That's unfortunate, but hopefully we can address that in the art. Yeah, there. Ooh, that's nice. That's maybe too slow. Let's do that. So, like, if it was 2 enemies hit, it would be 0.2. 1 minus 0.2, which is 0.8, so it's 80%, yeah. This is great. Okay, so we have our ballista. Let's make it a little more fun, because why not? Oh my god, it's beautiful. So like for this example, I think spread 3 would be like disgusting. Oh my god. This is like exactly what I pictured. I love it. We have target priority for towers. 100% yes. 100% yes. Would you also consider being able for towers to prioritize specific areas on the map? I haven't really thought about that. It's a cool idea though. Looking at your bolt tower, it'd be nice to set it to a. Okay, it would be nice to set it to target a specific area. It goes through a few enemies, right? Infinitoid is a disaster? Oh no. I'll have to try that game actually. Okay, so to address that idea, I'm going to have a base that so right now you can customize your turret, which is like the top part, right? And your artillery, which is what shoots. I love how it tries to predict, but it can't predict curves. And then so this is like the different turrets. You'll also be able to customize the base. I have not done that yet. There is a base that disables aim speed. It disables all aiming. And during edit mode, you can choose the aim. And it'll just shoot that direction always. So if there's if there's any enemy in range, it'll just shoot wherever you aimed it. I believe that covers the use case or the situation you were talking about. So great idea. I've already got you though. If you're curious, I'd highly recommend checking out my most recent devlog. It's in the it's in my about section in Twitch. It goes over like everything, pretty much. So I like what do I mean by that? I actually already have a prototype that is playable. I made it in a different engine though. Hobo Reborn, nice name. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So if you're curious about like kind of like what I'm going for, now obviously in Godot I'm able to do way more than in Dreams, but in Dreams I was able to do it much quicker, which is kind of like the idea. But yeah, I was not able to do as much. So actually, I would like maybe even next stream, but probably not next stream. I want to work more on the projectiles or the artillery, the artilleries more before doing the base. But I do want to get the base drop down and just that implemented. So maybe I should do that before moving on. I don't know, but yeah. So this is looking pretty good. Pretty pretty good. If you guys are curious about what other artilleries I plan on having, we just made the Ballista. Plague, I skipped it because I'm still not sure how I feel about it. It feels a little broken, honestly. Basically, it just spreads to... It hits an enemy, then spreads, and then spreads, and then spreads. Maybe I only spread once. Maybe that would be more balanced. It just doesn't feel balanced at all, though. It just hits every single enemy. So I'm not really sure how I feel about that. Well, I am sure how I feel about that. I don't feel great about it. Spikes, I don't know if this will just always be shooting or if it only shoots when there's enemies, but it'll shoot and it'll land on the path and then hit enemies as enemies walk over it. This is a good weapon for like softening up enemies. Actually, the spikes feel really, really good. In what situation wouldn't you use spikes in? Not really sure. I don't know. Saw blade is so the saw blade, it's a saw blade that connects to the tower. So you don't actually shoot it. It just like extends and retracts. And obviously, it deals damage continuously if enemies are touching it. Bullet is a hit scan weapon, and I mean, it's a bullet. I don't know what else to say. It does not pierce. It only hits the first enemy. So very similar to arrow, but just better because it's faster. And it'll have a faster base projectile speed. Missile is interesting. I'm not sure what I want to do with this, but the idea is that like it just like flies up and hits its target. Like really, it's like very accurate with homing. But then maybe also has some AoE. I'm not sure. But I'm thinking the missile's gonna have a really long range. I'm not sure. But it's hard to balance all this. Like without actually making it first. Bald lightning is just a very fast projectile that bounces between enemies. And can hit the same enemy twice. Tesla coil, it's gonna be like, so this one, the targeting is not going to work at all. It just hits random enemies. There is no targeting for this one. And maybe it's an AoE around that random enemy. Not sure. Railgun, essentially it's bullet, but it pierces. And I guess it's not hit scan. So actually railgun is basically railgun is ballista. Railgun is ballista but better, but it'll shoot slower. I mean, it's sorted by rarity, right? So these are just going to be better. Matrix, it's going to create walls of energy between every Matrix artillery. And these walls, when enemies pass through them, will stun. Also, the Matrix Tower, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about aiming because if the tower like rotates, the walls are going to kind of move. I'm not sure. My eye itches. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. If I just straight up disable aiming or what, but whatever. Hoverblade, it's a blade that travels through the air slowly in a straight line and just continuously deals damage to enemies that it touches. Dragon Breath is just like a flamethrower kind of thing. I need to take my contacts out, I guess. Rays, it's like pillars of fire that shoot up in a straight line, but pretty slowly. And then Arc is like like an arced slash across the ground, and it only hits at max range. So you'll have to work around that. Or maybe there's a minimum range or something like that. Or maybe, actually, I have a better idea. The farther out it hits, the longer the arc. Maybe it should be, yeah. I like that better. Let's do that instead. The farther out it hits, the longer the arc. Okay, that's better. That's better, because always hitting at max range is kind of weird. Although I do want a weapon that only hits at max range. It's kind of like what Saw Blade is. Not really, though. I do want a weapon that does that. I guess that's not going to be arc. But yeah, so those are all the different artilleries I have. If we go to turret, you'll see, I mean, I literally made all the turrets. I have some other ideas for them, but this is a solid start, and yeah. And then, but the foundations. So these are interesting. Basic, heavy, and rapid are just stat changes, just straight up stat changes. Fixed, the fixed I already told you about. You set the position manually. On hit, all on hit effects are doubled. I have not talked about on hit effects, by the way, but the tower literally deals no damage. So on hit effects, there are modifiers you can equip to your towers rather, that some of them will have on hit effects, and this doubles them. This can be very, very powerful. Stored. Oh my gosh. Yo, micro total mats. I appreciate the raid. I would like to have a word with you, Mr. Matt. I raided you yesterday, and I was unable to communicate in any way because I had to have followed you for 30 minutes beforehand. And not only that, but I donated $1 and I messaged you in the donation message that I was not able to say anything for 30 minutes in the hopes that you would let us raiders talk. But you didn't read my message. So, but no, the thing you were doing was so cool. Like, you were animating that grasshopper thing. I wish I stayed for like 10 minutes. I wish I saw it in Godot, but you probably weren't at that point yet or something. But no, it was really cool. No, it's okay. It's okay. I tried, man. I tried. Ryan Murch's Notion. Yes, that is my name. That is my name. For a laser one, could buy cheap mirrors. That's an interesting. Yeah, okay. I want all the towers and all like the items, the artilleries, the turrets, the foundations. I want them all to work within the system. Like when you say buy cheap mirrors, that doesn't really mean anything. And it would extend the game to Maze Planet. Yeah, that is hilarious though. That's a cool idea. I'm not sure how that would work, honestly. Eye-itching powder bomb. Yeah, oh boy. That confuses. I'm glad my in real life issues are inspiring you. That confuses enemies to walk to a random direction for a period. That's very interesting actually, because the way I have pathfinding set up, that could actually work. The reason I don't want to do that is because it could easily become completely broken. Oh, and Matt and Raiders, let me show. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me show you what we have. Let me show you. I mean, we've been staring at text. Let me actually show you what I'm doing. Yeah, from the spam bots. No, I figured that. I figured that. Unfortunately, I could not communicate with you in any way. So, oh man. But again, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you liking Godot, by the way? How experienced are you with it? I'm using Godot 4, by the way, so I'm living on the edge. Playback mode random, playback mode random. There we go. Okay, so let me check this out. So we are making a roguelite tower defense. My camera froze because I tried to resize the screen. That's fantastic. All right, we are making a roguelite tower defense where you build the map and you craft custom towers. That is my refined elevator pitch. You build the map, you craft custom towers. If that intrigues you, then consider subscribing to my YouTube channel and Twitch, I guess. But frankly, I only stream on Twitch to get the footage for YouTube. But anyway, and no, I'm joking, sort of. So like we're building the map. Enemies spawn at dead ends. So if we build a fork, they will spawn right here twice. Everything is debugging right now, but they very nicely follow the path. We can also place tower spots. By towers, this is the default tower. Forward V1, arrow. I don't know if you caught my whole going over all the items, but if you did, then you'll probably know what these do. But let's just play. So, I mean, this is like the most basic tower. It's dealing 1 damage. Let's deal 3 damage. Nice. So, yeah, and they have homing. Oh, man. Yeah, it just flew off into... I feel like I need to scale the homing with the projectile speed. Actually, I thought I did. Hold on, before I go. I mean, I have the homing strength at 6. Is that not enough? I guess that wasn't enough. All right, fair enough. It's good now though. So these stats that you can't see, these stats, as the player, you're gonna have 0 control. You're not. Let me rephrase that. You're not gonna be able to manually change them like I am now. You'll be able to equip items to the tower that changes these stats. Now, there's 2 sets of stats though. There are the base stats. And then there are these stats. These stats are just straight up multipliers. So if I make everything 1, well, except fire range. But that's not how it should be. But that's just how it currently is. If I make everything 1, it just is the default. But if I like make it 2, it double. They're multipliers, all right? So like arrow, for example, has a different base than ballista. Or a boulder. So like arrow shoots faster. And actually the boulder base damage should be like, should be 3. And the ballista base damage maybe like 2. I don't know yet, but yeah, and then the tower stats will multiply against the base. But anyway, you're probably wondering like, okay, well, like multi-directional, what does that do? Or spread. Let's do spread. This is fun. So like we can equip different turrets and it interacts with the different artillery. So like boulder. So this will never hit actually, which is hilarious. So maybe don't do that combo. Maybe this combo is a little bit better. Although it missed because, okay. Okay. All right. Because of randomization, by the way. It predicted that enemies would be here because of when it came out. Yeah. Yeah, the boulder's tough, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. It's really powerful if it can land. Well, theoretically. And then, I mean, I think you've already seen the ballista. Actually, I'm not even sure. It's like ballista. It shoots 3. Yeah, so it just goes on very far. What else I completely, yeah. So the stats. So like, let's say you equip items. I'm a little bit tired, sorry. Let's say you equip items to these towers. And and then it changes these stats. So like fire rate, for example. Can we, let's lower the damage so they live longer so we can actually see this. Let's add maybe another tower here. Arrow, yeah, sure. So like fire rate, it's gonna shoot faster. Projectile speed, they'll travel faster, right? So that actually makes them very, very strong. What about projectile size? Well, now they're huge. So, and this works for everything. This works for all. This is going to work for all items. Now, some stats, my God, my camera. Some stats aren't going to apply to some artilleries, right? Like the Matrix, for example, where it creates a wall of energy. It's like for like projectile speed, for example, doesn't really make sense for that. Actually, it could, but I'll try to make these stats apply to the artilleries in as many ways as possible. Yeah, my freaking camera. I'll read chat again in like 15 minutes, yeah. But I don't know, like resizing the screen freezes my camera. That's infuriating. But okay, anyway, like projectile size, projectile speed, fire rate. So like if I up these stats, I mean it makes them kind of insane. So yeah, like the whole game is combining different artilleries with different turrets with different bases, and then having items like, so those are the three main items, and then there's modifiers. I think, yeah, that's what they're called, mods, which will add abilities to the towers, like on hit, for example, and just straight up change the stats. So, and you're trying to like create OP towers, right? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Any questions? You're brand new to all this stuff. Ooh, you're a classical composer, just jumping in for fun. Dang, dude, that's awesome. Holy shit. Do you, are you still learning GD script? Have you checked out, for anyone that's like trying to learn Godot, I link this. And this. Highly recommend this if you're trying to learn GD script. And like and then the projectile size can be smaller too. It's a multiplier, right? So like it can be smaller and it'll still work. Oh, I forget what the cap. Okay, the cap is 10. That's fair. Let's make it 8. Projectile size like 0.7. So it seems like projectile speed is very, very good on the Ballista because it just pierces for more. Yeah, look at that. But like here, it's pretty bad because it's not hitting. So you'll want to like line it up. Like here, for example, would be really, really good for the Ballista. Well, as long as it's aiming this way. This is very loud. So like in this case, I would want to aim at the enemy in the back, right? Well, if the range was shorter. So yeah, this'll get pretty good piercing. Yeah, I don't know. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, we spent the entire stream perfecting the deflection code, the code that makes it so that it aims in front of the enemy, so the projectile will hit the enemy properly. Because the ballista needed that, and we took it took 6 hours, but we got it. Thank God. And hopefully it'll be easier adding more things now. But actually, next stream I think I want to add the bases. So again, these. Oh yeah, I didn't get through of them. So stored. What is stored? The idea is that it has like some sort of built-in ammo, and when it has ammo, the fire rate is extremely fast. Well, actually, no. When it has ammo, it can fire, and the fire rate is extremely fast. But when it doesn't have ammo, it just can't fire. So it's kind of like the last-ditch effort, or the kind of like your last defense tower. That's the idea. But I didn't write that yet. Spinner. Spinner's a fun one. Spinner can't aim as well, so it's like fixed. It's like the opposite of fixed. Spinner just spins around. That's all it does. It can't aim. It just spins really fast. Now, obviously that's horrible, right? That's like just straight up horrible for most towers, or for most artillery. But I'm gonna make the stats really good for this tower to compensate for that. And then the goat. The goat is amazing in every single way, but the tower destroys itself at the end of the wave, or maybe even after a certain amount of shots, something like that. So those are all the ideas I have for bases. And there's one more, actually, maybe like friendly or helper or something like that. Helper, I guess. Somehow, because what's missing in all of this? A way to buff your own towers. I want a tower that can buff other towers, but I don't know how to like add that in. Like, do I add it as an artillery? But if I add it as an artillery, how does the tower know to aim at other towers? So I feel like it should be a foundation. And then like it just aims at towers, I guess. And then any tower that's hit gets a damage boost? Like, I don't know. Or something? Or maybe all stats get boosted a little bit. That could work. I don't know. But yeah. Very cool game. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It can change what buff it has based... See, I kind of want to avoid that because that's like... It's kind of a lot. But that's the idea. Like, yeah... The artillery... So, think of the artillery as like how the damage is applied. So, like... let's go back to it. So, like... Saw blade, it's like an area of effect circle spinning blade kind of thing. Like boulder is a giant boulder that's applying damage. So like think of like the boulder being shot at other towers, I guess. And then arrow. So yeah, I guess if this was the case, every homing artillery would have to have like a switch, whether it's friendly or not. So whether it should home to towers or enemies. But other than that, just do what it normally does. But then, like, what is the buff? I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet, but yeah, fair enough. Perhaps you can add a to-do list to park these fabulous but non-priority ideas. Yeah. Like what? Oh. We do need to add tower priorities. I think next stream I want to do the base, the modular, the foundation. I changed the name. And then the item system, of course. Create a tower edit page with item slots. I mean, we already made the tower edit page. The item slots, that's within the item system. What are the other amazing ideas? Oh, sorry. Does boulder affect all enemies in an area, or perhaps portion of damage per boulder radius? It's just gonna deal it. Nah, I don't want to do it like more damage in the center. No, it's just gonna deal the same damage for everything it hits. So yeah. Any other ideas before I head off? All right. Anyone making an MMO from scratch? My God. My God. Oh, Arrow's streaming. I try to find new people with Godot first, though. Okay, well, fair enough. Okay. Wow. Oh, I saw you write that. Oh, and I missed it. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up because I remember reading your magnet idea, but I think I missed it. Acer demo session diverges into debugging and game design all the time. Yeah. One should make straight route to hit rocks. I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, magnet to pull and slow down like heavy. There's no armor. I mean, there might be armor, but there isn't currently. Magnet to pull and slow down armored enemies. So, okay, with the exception, we're going infinite, but that's fine. With the exception of the Matrix, which stuns enemies, I don't want the artillery to do anything except damage, because you're able to add mods that that give on hit effects. So if your suggestion is for a mod to add a slow on hit, we already have that. Goodbye infinite for a little bit. Sorry. We have. I need to rework these. Because in the prototype, mods were bound to the section. So there were artillery mods, there were turret mods, and there were base mods, which in hindsight didn't really make sense. So we're just grouping them all together as mods, and I didn't go through them yet. But there's poison, there's freeze, there's expose, there's just straight up on hit damage. And there's wealth. Wealth is a fun one. So freeze is kind of what your slow is. But so your idea is specifically armored enemies. It's an interesting idea, like maybe a modifier that like the bigger the enemy, the more impactful it is somehow. I'm not sure how that would work though. Yeah, I know my name. I don't care. People know my name already. It's fine. From other areas. Yes, the infinite hallway. Yes, but keep thinking of ideas and feel free to put them in my Discord. Just I need to make. Right now, my Discord channel is very dreams focused, but I need to make a not a what do you call a drop down with Towercraft stuff. But yeah, keep track of your ideas, please. And then if you have any, I'm totally open to more ideas. 'Cause, I mean, that's what this game is. Like, it's just a bunch of different items, which makes it makes it very expandable. Yeah, but yeah, it's great to see all these plans laid out. Yep. Thanks. It makes it a lot easier to make the game. Not only communicates more thoroughly, but it especially promises this is going to be a huge series. Yeah. This is not. I do not plan on quitting this project. and at the end, there's going to be to be a huge series, and at the end, there's going to be a fabulous plannedly, not randomly awesome game. Yeah, planned game. Exactly. I'm not just like adding features randomly. I already did that. I already went through that phase. Yeah, exactly. Let's raid finally. See, I can't see that you're a first-time chatter. They just added this feature. Welcome Poseidon, by the way. But I can't tell that because of the restream chat. So how do I deal with that? Because I couldn't. That wasn't. All right, let me raid. Let me get out of here. Did I copy and paste Arrow's name? Yeah, I did. But in addition to that, I will be having. I'm making devlogs, and I'm 40% of the way done, maybe 50% of the way done with the first Godot devlog. And you're excited for the Tower Defense? Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. But first Godot devlog, it's gonna be in a format. I've been trying to like figure out the perfect devlog format, and what I mean by that is a format that people are interested in watching and that is easy to edit. That's like the holy grail, all right? And I think I've found it. The first 2 devlogs are not in that format, by the way. But I think I found it. It's basically like going day by day, spending like a minute or 2, maybe less, maybe more, on each day. And I write the script for it. I have to hurry. I write the script for it after the stream, after the day. So I don't have to go back and write the script. I'm writing the script as I go. But we'll see how people like it. I need to edit it in a way that holds people's attention. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your night. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Ooh.
Consecutive. Oh, things just happened. Oh, and things broke. Hello, Acer. Welcome in. Stuff broke as well, but welcome in. I'll have to fix that. It's a good thing I left that going. Well,
YouTube gang,
I
believe there are 0 viewers. If anyone's watching